Hello? What's up, boys? What's up? Good morning and welcome to today's stream. My god, how many changes we got last night. Thank you so much for coming on a tour. Hey, wait, hold on. Is it Wednesday today? Wait, Thursday. Never mind. Thursday morning. And let's have a good day together. What's up, chat? Welcome to the stream. Good morning, everybody. Good to have you around. King, Vave, good morning. Dapsy, Vezu, welcome to the stream. Jivko, welcome to the stream. CB, Yata, welcome to the stream. Tonzi, welcome, guys. And thank you so much for coming in. Let me pin this message real quick so you guys don't have to ask me all the time. So we got dungeon rotation, class changes, dates of PTR, dates of like season fucking 3, interview, trailer. We've got new raid, new dungeon, new 3 dungeons. What else did we get? We got a bunch of shit, guys. So we're gonna have a lot of things to talk about today. First and foremost, we're gonna begin with watching the trailer of the patch review Blizzard released. After this, we're gonna talk about the class changes. We're gonna talk about the tier sets that came out as well. Again, tier sets for all specs and classes came out last night. Punish system for levers came out last night. Checkpoints for dungeons came up as well. Shadow Melt is now gonna be built-in skip for every single spec in the game. A lot of good stuff came out. I'm just surprised that we didn't get anything gradually. We just got everything at the same time, which again hasn't really been the case in a long time. But I'm happy today to discuss everything. All right, first thing first, let's begin with the most important thing. Let's watch the trailer and see exactly what the Blizzard is trying to cook. All right. 1 second. Oh, also, we're gonna have a legendary cloak. So if some of you guys have missed it, we're gonna have a legendary cloak as well coming next season, which pretty much means, like, you know, think about the cloak we had in Shadowlands. Wait, was it Shadowlands? No, it was BFA, right? BFA. Speaking about mage being dead, brother, did you just see the mage, what they got? Let me just show you. Hold up, viewers, stay here for a second. I'm gonna show you something, okay? Watch this. I'm gonna show you one thing on mage, and I'm gonna say no more. You ready? Wait, let me find mage. Listen up, mage. By the way, where the fuck is it? Inspired intellect now grants 6% increased intellect, going from 3%. Mage, by the way, the main character of WoW, by the way, they're gonna buff the whole fucking rate and also Mythic Plus by 6% instead of 3%. You're making the best external DPS specs in a game with utility. Give them more utility. That's pretty much gonna make caster meta, I mean, by default, one of the best. Just by this shit. And that's gonna make mage spot be absolutely mandatory. You know? But then again, I don't know if this is only for the mage. I don't know if this is gonna be only for the party, only for the raid. We don't know anything about this shit. We'll see. Time anomaly has been removed. So anyway, let's just talk. Okay, listen up. Let's begin with first watching the trailer. Okay, you guys been talking too much. Let's watch the trailer first. Then we're gonna answer all the questions. I have a lot of things to talk about today, chat. But no, PTR, it's not up today, chat. PTR is currently down. It's gonna become available on Tuesday night or Wednesday morning. Okay, unless they push it on Saturday or Sunday, it's possible. The first testing of Mythic Plus begins. Anyway, I'll talk about it later. Anyway, let's watch the shit. Oh, 1 second. I forgot about something, chat. I might have fucked up. 1 second. Let me check. Okay, this is fine. Are you guys ready to watch? Ready to watch? Hold up, guys.
Hello everyone and welcome to Wowcast. Today we're going to talk about the next major content update, Ghosts of Koresh. To help us uncover what's in store, I'm joined by two developers who helped bring Koresh to life. Please introduce yourselves.
I'm Drew D'Souza, and I'm a lead encounter designer.
I'm Steph Yoon. I'm an associate lead quest designer, and I was also the point on this content.
First things first, what is Koresh and why now?
So Koresh isn't a new term to us. You know, way back in Burning Crusade, we first heard about them when we met the Ethereals in Netherstorm. And, you know, they told us tales of Koresh, a beautiful, arid homeworld.
Okay, so for the people to run some background information on this, for the people that are here for the first time and haven't played WoW before, Koresh was the ancient nation that inhabited Netherstorm. Netherstorm was a territory back in the Burning Crusade in the old world
For the Ethereals until Dimensius the All-Devouring came and consumed their world soul. So we helped the Ethereals get revenge in Netherstorm, and we thought the matter was finished. And for the first time here in Ghosts of Koresh, we'll be stepping foot on what's remaining of that planet, this shattered, void-touched land, because we've heard that evil forces are trying to resurrect Dimensius the All-Devouring, and if that happens, the Ethereals are toast, and then Azeroth will be next.
Yeah, that doesn't sound too good for us. So, who's going to help us try to stop Dimensius?
You know, with a threat like this, it's all hands on deck. Within the last major content update, Illyria sort of took a step back and undermined, but she'll be here front and center with her old mentor, Locust Walker, as he brings us to his old home planet. And the eager players among us will have already gone through the content in Legacy of Aerthor, where there is a feature called Lore Walking, which gives hints to sort of the content that's coming up here in Ghosts of Koresh. In there, we learned that Venari and the brokers are interested in helping. Not only that, they've brought their entire city, Tazavesh, the Veiled Market, from the Shadowlands and placed it here.
I would like to say this, Tazavesh likely if okay, how many of you guys have played Tazavesh in last expansion in Shadowlands? How many of you guys played Tazavesh? One in the chat if you played Tazavesh before. Because if you haven't, Tazavesh was one of the best designed dungeon overall. And I believe Tazavesh Gambit, which is the lower Tazavesh, was voted to be the best dungeon so far in Tazavesh. So you're gonna enjoy it big time. It consists of massive AoE pools, easy mobs, and easy bosses. So yeah, it was pretty good.
Right in Koresh. So we'll be able to use that as a home base. We're going to gather as much help as we can so that we can face Dimensius in the raid Manaforge Omega.
I'm excited to see Venari. I know a lot of other people are too. You mentioned the raid. Can you tell us more about that, Drew?
Absolutely, there's a lot to talk about. So our raid in Ghosts of Koresh is Manaforge Omega. It's a giant facility that's been built up on the planet to harvest cosmic energy. We're going to be fighting our way in and through it to take on Shadowguard's Ethereals, who are trying to revive Dimensius. While we're in there, we'll face down with an army of Ethereals still being wrapped, the creature they're harvesting silk from.
What the hell is that?
And even a mysterious council of demon hunters that had found their way onto Koresh. Oh, and of course, it's going to end with a cosmic level battle with Dimensius, who is the biggest raid boss we've ever made.
How big are we talking?
Like City of Stormwind sized.
What?
What the hell?
Do you have any examples of boss mechanics in the raid?
One that I think is really cool is actually our intro. Like I mentioned, this is a giant mana intake facility, and we're actually going to come in through the pipe where they've taken the mana. We're actually going to utilize a artifact cloak we're introducing in Ghosts of Koresh, the Reshi Wraps, to turn ourselves into energy and trick the filtration system. So our first boss encounter is against a warden that's overlooking these pipes, and we're going to need to go in and out of energy forms to survive. I'm
excited for my druid to have another artifact. So let's break down Reshi Wraps. What's the fantasy behind them?
We wanted to give the players
Okay, so we'll be getting confirmed legendary cloak. So pretty much like an artifact power to grind the whole season. Every single week you'll be getting artifact power or item level on a cloak. It's kind of a combination between Legion artifact power grind and also the cloak we got in BFA Season 4.
upgradable artifact that had a visible component for transmogs, of course, because that's the true endgame of WoW, but didn't interfere with any tier sets. So the Reshi Wraps are an artifact cloak that helps us turn our bodies from corporeal into an energy form. You know, a very powerful person within the campaign helps us gather these ethereal artifacts and coalesces them into the Reshi Wraps. And it turns our bodies into energy form and basically allows us to see the world through the ethereal's eyes. With this, we'll be able to interface with an outdoor activity called phase diving, which allows us to enter untethered space, which is an entirely different way to look at Koresh. It's an overlay that introduces new creatures, new objectives, new world quests.
Something like the invisibility cloak of Harry Potter, pretty much.
You know, new mechanics. And the cool thing about the Reshi Wraps, it sort of interfaces with so much content across Ghosts of Koresh. You can use it in the open world, you can use it in the dungeon, you can use it in the raid, and in delves as well.
Seeing the world in the eyes of ethereal sounds really, really cool. You mentioned delves. What is the new delve coming to Ghosts of Koresh?
So we have a new delve coming in Ghosts of Koresh.
Okay, to run some information on the cloak, we had an interview with the guys from like WoW dev team, at least that's what I read. So that cloak is gonna have a catch-up. For example, if you miss a week of upgrading that legendary cloak, there's gonna be a catch-up system introduced directly to this. And also they're trying to make that cloak is actually warbound, it's kind of like account wide, so warbound wide, you know. So if you upgrade your cloak on your main, every single oaths that have the cloak is gonna get the same eye level. Prime sub don't show anymore. I don't think it's triggered right now, Aladdin. Everything shows on the stream. Don't worry about it. Any talents progression with the cloak confirmed? Not so far. There's been not much information on the cloak. They're keeping it a secret because they want to surprise us. Likely in July, we're gonna have more information on that one. Better than spending gold for legendary? Of course it is.
And this is called the Archival Assault. It takes place in the Azure Vaults and Dragon Isles. You might be familiar with that place, but this time it's chock full of ethereals, ethereal pirates, some brokers, and they're plundering the place, and we're gonna put a stop to that with our buddy Bran. You'll be able to take advantage of your Reshi Wrap to unlock unique challenge gateways. They might have boss rushes or unique challenge rooms and need the cloak to access them. Additionally,
Brains, thank you for the Prime, buddy. Thank you for the 3 months. I appreciate you.
we're doing a little bit of a social feature in here where you'll be able to see your friend's presence. They might be able to leave you messages. You see their ghost running around where they died, maybe.
What?
Yep.
So I can make fun of my friend dying
Yep,
in a certain
yep.
place.
And
Got it.
speaking of dying, let's talk about our nemesis for this season.
Okay.
You might be familiar with her. Her name is Nexus Princess Kaiveza. You have unfinished
Wait, what? Wasn't that a boss in the season 1?
business with her in Nerebar. She's got a whole new bag of tricks for you. She's not going to hold back this time, and it's a 1v1 scenario, so buckle up.
That's so exciting. I loved her fight in Nerebar Palace, and so I was always wondering where she vanished off to, because you don't actually defeat her. Let's head back to the outdoor world. What can we do on Koresh?
Yeah, there's 2 major systems. You know, the first one is called ecological succession. When we met the ethereals for the first time in Netherstorm, the 2 things that I noticed were their energy forms and their really cool
Okay, guys, pay attention. New systems.
ecosystems, right? These systems that allowed them to create biomes inside that didn't match what was outside. And here, basically, you'll be helping run one. Venari is trying to bring life back to those shredded parts of Koresh. And with that, she needs your help to fill it with animals and creatures that really thrive in the Koresh ecosystem. What this means is that she'll ask you to go back to previous zones, get animals, and experiment and see if they can survive in the Koresh ecosystem, and then release them to create a thriving
Okay, that's the role play, but what are we gonna get out of this?
ecology. Think of it as like a void Jurassic Park, where you're just like trying to make sure that this beautiful place can thrive. The other feature I want to talk about is phase diving. I already mentioned it.
I don't not work for Blizzard. No, I have conversation with people that work for Blizzard, but I don't work
a little
myself.
bit when I was talking about the Reshi Wraps, but it's basically an overlay across all of Koresh where you get to switch to energy form and enter untethered space to access a whole slew of new content.
Okay.
You can expect to see anything that you normally see in the outdoors, you know, treasures, rares, lore objects, all that. But there's also things that are unique specifically to phase diving. One of the features that I can talk about here is called warrants, where you're going to be helping the constable of Tazavesh.
Okay, but what are the rewards we'll be getting out of this? Because this seems like, okay, good content, roleplay, etc. But what do you gain out of this?
Hunt down notorious monsters.
I'm looking forward to also building my own ecosystem. That sounds so cool. Anything with animals, you got me sold. Earlier we spoke about the new raid. What else is coming to season 3?
Oh, there's a lot to talk about here. So first off, we have a new dungeon coming with Ghosts of Koresh. It's called
New dungeon, baby!
Ecodome Eldani. It's very important to the Ethereals. It's a 3-boss dungeon. We're going to be fighting through Devourers, invading one of these places, eating some of the wildlife Steph talked about earlier. That's bad. We're also going to be fighting off a force of Wastelanders that have taken over this place. We're going to fight our way through and figure out why they want this place. One more note with this dungeon is it'll be immediately available on normal, heroic, and baseline mythic with the update on Ghosts of Koresh.
I think the really cool thing about Ecodome Eldani, too, is that the canonical route that the storyline takes place is the campaign, the raid, and then Ecodome Eldani. And that's not a thing that we do often, you know? So I'm really looking forward to seeing how people react to this cadence.
So what are the dungeons in the dungeon pool?
Oh yeah, let's dive into that as well. Let's talk about the returning ones first. So we're going to head back to Revendreth and visit our friends, the Venthyr in the Halls of Atonement. So the next two, like Steph mentioned.
Thank you! I told you guys, we had this conversation literally a few days ago, and I told you if I were to pick some dungeons, I'm gonna be Tazavesh and Halls of Atonement. And here they are, baby.
Tazavesh is coming back, so we said Tazavesh should come back.
Of course.
That was a mega dungeon when it was first introduced, so we're going to break it in 2 pieces, of course. We're going to have Tazavesh Streets of Wonder, where we're actually fighting through the markets and bazaars and streets of Tazavesh, chasing down Solia. And then we'll have the second half, which is Solia's Gambit, where we're chasing through portals and eventually having our final showdown. Tazavesh will also be returning as a mega dungeon experience in Ghosts of Koresh. Starting with Season 3, you'll be able to play it in hard mode as the baseline mythic difficulty. It'll have increased challenges, hard mode mechanics, and really awesome rewards. I'm looking forward to it.
Oh, we also had a community vote for the last 4. What were the winners?
Yeah, it was really cool to see what players' favorite dungeons were in the War Within. And
Okay, which idiot voted for Priority to be part of Season 4 or Season 3? I swear, guys. Arakara is fine, Dawnbreaker fine, right? But which fucking idiot? You guys didn't vote for Priority. No, shut the fuck up. I don't believe you guys. Why did you vote for Priority?
And the 4 that players chose were
I
Operation
mean,
Floodgate.
Floodgate is fine. It's okay. Arakara is good choice. Dawnbreaker, fine. You know, short dungeons, 3 bosses, sweet, sure. But Priority.
From Season 2, going back to punch some goblins. Priory of the Sacred Flame, just awesome Hollowfall vibes
the
throughout.
hell?
And then we're going to round that out with 2 dungeons from Season 1 of The War Within, Arakara, City of Echoes, and the Dawnbreaker. Just quick note for the Season 1 dungeons, we are going to take a pass, you know, on the visuals, the combat pacing, the cast times, the number of abilities even, to make sure they're aligned with Season 2 dungeons.
Okay.
Are there any other important notes for players to know about for Season 3?
Actually, not directly Season 3 related, but on the day of the update for Ghosts of Koresh, you're going to have access to non-bountiful delves and all Season 3 dungeons for heroic and mythic, baseline mythic difficulties. That means there will be Season 3 tuning in there, but also Season 3 rewards. You can get yourself a head start. Of course, Mythic Plus and the raid will open the following week, but you should have plenty to sink your teeth into on day 1. And
Okay. The one thing that they're saying here is that, do you guys remember at the beginning of the expansion when there was nothing to do? Like there was no Mythic Zero, there was nothing. They're now gonna make Mythic Zero appear again. So thank God you can have M0 the first day you log into the game, which pretty much makes leveling important, because the faster you level in the new expansion when it comes out in a couple months from now, the more time you're gonna have to play M0. So you're gonna have one, you know, if you're really quick at this, you're gonna have like 1 extra M0 reset, which is actually huge.
oh yeah, one more thing. We've heard feedback for a long time now about how dungeon checkpointing works, especially in like Mythic Keystones where your timer's ticking down and whatnot. We're going to revisit our philosophy there on how long these how long a run back is and when they unlock, and we actually want to visualize some of this in game through what we're calling waystones. So as you unlock checkpoints, you'll have an icon on your map.
Why did I tell you that they're gonna do this shit? You know, I really hated this shit. I really hated this shit when you gotta defeat, let's say, like, you were running pretty much the whole dungeon, and if you wipe, you spawn at the beginning of the dungeon, which was pretty bad. So they're gonna introduce checkpoints throughout the dungeon, which is actually pretty big W. Yeah, it's a new patch, no leveling. I was talking about next expansion because this is gonna follow next expansion as well. On a new patch, there is no leveling. It's just like getting a process. So yes, you are correct.
And you'll also have these stones that warp in and show you, if I release, this is where I'm coming back. I don't want people asking that question anymore.
That is so exciting because I can't remember for the life of me every checkpoint in a dungeon. So thank you guys. And what about class sets?
Yeah, there's new set bonuses to talk about as well. In Maniforge Omega, we're trying something different with the set bonuses. Up until now, they've been focused on your spec.
Okay, tier set bonuses. They will no longer be spec related. If you guys remember this season, the jackpots and all this bullshit, it will no longer be the case. Every single tier set will be customized based on the specialization that you're playing. Okay, so that is a massive W from Blizzard.
Your class. With this update, we're actually going to target your hero talents. So in my case, I play an Arms Warrior, I play Colossus. I'll have bonuses targeting Demolish, but I'll still have spec hooks if I'm like a Prot Warrior versus an Arms Warrior to make sure that they're still competitive. We got you on the spec level, but we're targeting hero talents.
Oh, that sounds really cool.
Yeah, and players can look forward to a lot of class updates as well. You know, a lot of talent updates for specs such as Brewmaster Monks and Unholy Death Knight.
Brewmaster is getting rework.
Now, along with Season 3's PvE content, there's also a new PvP season. There are several...
Nobody cares.
Awesome dungeon pool this season. I'm excited for players to check out Tazvesh hard mode.
I am also really excited about Dimensius, you know, like...
Okay, who the fuck? I swear, bro. Like, why are they reworking? They're reworking Shadow Priest every single season. I swear to you, I'm gonna actually eat my ass the next time Shadow Priest gets to be reworked. Like, I swear. Like, why the fuck? There's so many classes in the game that needs a rework, and Shadow Priest gets it every single season, man. I swear, I'm sick of this shit. Sick of this shit, man. I mean, they need it, sure, but then rework them for once and never touch the rework again, you know? So, yeah, okay. So that's pretty much the whole interview. Obviously, a lot of things to discuss on the way, but let's talk about the most important thing so far, chat. What is the most important thing? The most important thing is first, we're going to be the class changes. All right, let's cover first the class changes. Shall we do that first, chat? Let's talk about the class changes first. Oh, wait. What do we talk about first? Do we talk about the class changes or do we talk about the tier sets? What do you guys want to talk about first? Petco PTR streams return. PTR stream starting next week. Currently, there is no PTR. Currently, it is down. Wait, hold on. Let me check again. Once again. Let me check again. I don't think there are any PTR right now available, unfortunately. I could be wrong. Was up just before. Wait. It's saying 11.2 PTR was up before. Okay, so a release date of PTR. So the testing begins on the 24th of June. You're literally on PTR right now. Okay. Which PTR though? Which PTR? Server 601. Because for me it says the retrieving list. 11.2. I know, but there are two servers in 11.2. Yeah, it doesn't let me in. Okay, let's first talk about the class changes, okay? Let's cover the class changes first, then we'll talk about the PTR. Alright, chat. let's take a look where the hell are class changes. All right, so Death Knight. Keep in mind that there's a lot of information right now. I think like 17 pages long information. I'm not gonna cover everything in the details, so I'm gonna give it TLDR, the biggest thing. Death Knight. So they're reworking AMZ. AMZ now is gonna be 4-minute cooldown, going from 2 minutes to 4 minutes, and it's only gonna absorb 15% damage instead of the one that it absorbs right now. Now, if you spec the shorter AMZ, it's gonna go from 4 minutes to 3 minutes, and the duration goes from 6 seconds to 8 seconds, okay? Sure, obviously everybody's gonna play that talent, but the nerf is gonna be noticeable. It is gonna be noticeable. They're removing Abomination Limb, but they're replacing the A-Bomb Limb with something else. It's it's a little bit inferior to this, but again, at least they're giving you something instead of nothing. Deathbringer updates, it seems like they're tackling down on Exterminate. Seems like it's been getting a healthy changes here. Sun Lin likely seeing the biggest change. Now, I told you guys earlier into the PTR of Season 2 that Sun Lin was a problematic because of the consistency. It was not consistent enough. Pretty much means you could proc back-to-back several Blood Beasts and you could do like 300 million, or you cannot proc at all. They're making Blood Beast to be absolutely 100% proc once you cast Dark Transformation or Dancing Run Weapon, depending if you're playing Bloody K or Unholy. Actually, huge W. Why is huge W? Oh, it's simple. It's because it makes it more consistent. Blood Beast now is going to deal 15% of the damage accumulated from the Unholy and 25% of the damage accumulated for Blood Specs. Okay, obviously there's a little bit less damage now. Let me check something else. Okay, so Feroz Decay is getting 3.5 pages long changes. I'm gonna give it a TLDR of all changes. I'm not gonna cover everything here, but they're pretty much trying to make Frost Death Knight the better specialization here, or in general better, making it more consistent, whether you're playing the Bread build or Blood build. They're gonna try to diversify builds better, providing one to be only for 8, one to be only for Mythic Plus, and they're trying to hybridize them together, like providing a hybrid option that works for both simultaneously, which obviously is a good thing for all of you playing Death Knight. It's still gonna specialize in big bursts, so don't worry about it. Frost Decay is still gonna do insane bursts, which again, for some people that are worrying they're gonna nuke down the Frost, not at all. Good prior damage as well, probably. We're gonna be testing it as soon as we log into PTR and see exactly what has changed with them. There's several talents that get removed. Let me check. Absolute Zero, Chill Streak, Cold Heart, Enduring Chill. These are getting removed. Ice Cap removed. Horn Winter removed. Seems like a lot of Frost talent has been removed because they're trying to fill in the new talents or remake the old talents for the new talents, which again will make it better for people. The positioning of some talents on Unholy Decay has been the case. We're looking into reducing the number of cooldowns Unholy Death Knight has and provide some new tools to both apply and remove festering wounds in AoE more efficiently. Okay, interesting. A-Bomb Limb has been renamed to Legion of Souls and redesigned. Summon a Legion of Crawling Souls to assist you, dealing shadow damage and applying up to 6 festering wounds over 12 seconds to all nearby enemies. Even though it's capped to 5 targets, it still gives you some choice over this. Interesting. They're removing Pestilence and Runic Mastery and Vow Contagions from Unholy Decay. What else? Druid. So not many changes coming for Druid. So if you don't have any, so if you're playing Lycara's Meditation, which again it was replaced from Lycara's Inspiration, if you don't have any cut form or any form at all, you get 4% more magical damage, which I guess the only person that can benefit from this is gonna be Restoration Druid because of their dots. If you are playing cut form, you get more stamina. Again, for Feral Druid is insane here. For Restoration Druid as well because they're cut weaving. Better form, 5% more movement speed for tanks, fine. And Moonkins getting Avoidance. I think the Moonkins got the shorter stick into the stick, which again, Avoidance 3%, not that shabby. I mean, whatever. Buffing Wild Stalker a little bit, fine. Nothing for Feral Druid so far. Nothing significant at least. Restoration Druid is gonna have new visuals. First of all, Tranquility is gonna heal a lot more on 5 targets. And also, if getting new visuals on Efflorescence, Live Bloom, Regrowth, Rejuvenation, Swiftman, Trank, and Wild Growth again. So, it's pretty cool. Flameshaper Evoker gets Engulf to be changed. Engulf now deals 100% increased damage. Interesting choice here. But it's now gonna change the way it works. Nothing for Skill Commander, nothing for Evoker. A little bit of information for Press Evoker. They're trying to make it more healing resilient, pretty much making the HPS on Press Evoker better, or at least focus on them a little bit more. The version now has 2 charges, good quality of life changes overall. They're removing Erasure and Punctuality as 8 talents. Stasis is now a choice with Temporal Artificer. Interesting choices here. Hunter. Okay, so they're removing the choice note for Explosive Shot on BM Hunter and instead giving you Harmonize, giving bad damage more output, which is good. Let me check. They're trying to make Dark Ranger to be playable as BM Hunter, which again, if I gotta be quite frank with you, I don't think BM Hunters like to play Dark Ranger unless obviously it gets to be completely changed and it does more damage than Pack Leader. Let me check if there's anything else interesting here, chat. Hunter mostly unchanged. It's still going to be extremely strong. They're removing some talents on BM Hunter. They're repositioning some talents on as well. Barrage removed. Venomous Bite removed. Was pretty much useless. Hunter remaining talents positions are changed. Let me check if something else. Light Ammo is making a comeback for Hunter, which is really good. Bonus of Aspect of Hydra by 15%. Let me check. Lock and load. Bullseye is no longer 2.0. It's now 1 point. That's good. Killer Mark removed as well. Nothing for Survival Hunter, which is kind of disappointing. Only some general buffs. Fine. Mage. Spellslinger. Tiny tippity changes for Arcane and Frost Mage. Arcane Mage got some changes on behalf of their mastery. Mana bonus increase. Arcane does more damage. Arcane Barrage more damage. Making the Arcane Orb travel speed better. That's good overall. New icons for Arcane. Nothing for fire. Instead of, only Hypothermia got changed for fire. Buffing Frost Mage for mastery amplification by a bit. They're reworking Brewmaster. I spoke to the Brewmaster Theory Crafter and he wasn't really that happy about Brewmaster. Obviously, it's a good thing that they're trying to focus it, but that's just not, it's not much, if I gotta be quite honest with you. It's just not much. Mistweaver, Revival does more healing now on 5-man party. That's good. Holy Paladin, tiny TPT changes for them. Some new talents introduction. Retribution Paladin Divine Hammer is now 2-minute cooldown. It was 1 minute before. Wow. Retribution Paladin now 2-minute class? Question mark? It lasts for 10 seconds. Its duration gets increased less based on holy power spent. It does more damage though. Okay, that's gonna be interesting for Retribution Paladin. Discipline Priest now needs more mana to operate in Mythic Plus in Raid, so it's gonna be more mana hungry. Holy Priest, it consumes less mana to heal. That's pretty good. Shadow Priest completed rework. I think Shadow Priest rework was 4.5 pages long. So there's a long list of what's happening on Shadow Priest. Brew has less absorbed, but more damage reduction and better self heal. So it's more of just a change of how it works instead of anything gameplay changing. Got you, brother. Got you. Let's check exactly what they've done. A major goal for the Shadow Priest was to update the less impactful or interesting talents in the last 3 rows of the tree. We like the team with the idols as capstones, but have heard from the community that some of the effects have been lacking. We also added a new ability that can be used after Void Torrent, called Void Volley, which we think will be exciting, rotational, and visual addition to the spec. We're making some adjustments to Shadow Crush as well, giving it more flexibility and option to significantly increase its damage. This does come with a reduction of number of targets vampiric touch is applied from 8 to 6, but we feel it's necessary change to ensure shadow damage at lower targets counts to remain competitive. Okay. While the balance between Mind Flay and Mind Spike has been a good place, we feel it's best to recenter respect on its core and iconic fantasies, and Mind Flay is the obvious choice. So they're removing Mind Spike. Interesting. Making a simplification change to Dead Speaker with the aim to reduce the potential number of competing priorities with the spec. We're looking to create more breathing room and clarity in the rotation while still impacting how often you use Shadow Word Dead. Okay. Several talents have changed position in a tree. Let me check. New talents coming into play. Void Volley. Release a volley of pure void energy. Firing 10 bolts at your target. 1 bolt at all enemies within 10 yards of your target and shadow damage. Generate 10 insanity. Sounds pretty good. Super V and Shadow Summon and minions last an additional 3 seconds. New talent. Okay. Are they doing anything to Shadow Crush, by the way, Brains? Have you seen? Dark Evangelism has been redesigned, now increased periodic damage spell by 6%. Wow, okay. It has 2 charges now? Oh, that's beautiful. Shadow Crush is now 15 seconds cooldown and has 2 charges. Well done. Clap, 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 baby. Shadow Crush applies Vampiric Touch to 6 targets baseline. Ooh. I mean, still, 12 targets, not too bad. It's better than 8, you know. Void Torrent now has a 30 seconds cooldown. It was 45. Shadow Operation now can critical strike. Mind Flay generates insanity. Increased. Dark Ascension is been buffed. Mind Spike remove Malediction and Fury Shadow. Okay. Pretty good though. Pretty good. I like that. So far, W changes for Shadow Priest. I will be testing it in a bit. I want to see what's up, chat. I'll be testing it in a little bit. Why I cannot log into the servers? What the hell? You guys are saying you are playing PTR. How the fuck you playing PTR? I cannot log in right now. Yeah, Mind Spike got removed. Yep. He's just gonna be using Mind Flay all the time. That's what it means. You'll be spamming Mind Flay like chimp. Okay, let me check. Okay, rogues. Rogue. Anything interesting for rogue? Killing Spree finally been redesigned. Thank God, because it sucked. Can move and use some travel and defensive abilities while channeling Killing Spree, but moving is slow by 20%. Still better than nothing. Damage per strike increased by 25. That's everything for Rogue, by the way. There is nothing else happening for Rogue baseline. There is no other changes. There is no sub changes. There is nothing for Rogue except for Killing Spree redesign, which I think is still pretty good for them. Shamans. Tempest stacks can now cancel at the start of the raid and counter the Mythic Plus. Thank fucking God. Because I was gonna lose my shit if another Ele Shaman did this bullshit to stack their Tempest before the run. Enhanced Shaman. Torrent Invocation secondary effect has been updated. During Ascendance, Wind Strike consumes up to 5 Maelstrom weapons to discharge Lightning Bolt to Chain Lightning. Okay. Interesting. That's everything for Enhanced, not too much. A Restoration Shaman, no changes, except that Healing Tide Totem is now gonna heal more, 100% more if you're playing in a Mythic Plus. Warlock, Zavian Teaching has been removed for Affliction. For Demonology, they're trying to offset the damage you do with your big pet. With your Tyrant, sorry. They're trying to focus Demolog to be less Tyrant reliant and focus more damage to the core toolkit. So that's pretty much what they're trying to do. They're trying to make Tyrant do less damage, but the rest of your toolkit to do more damage. Guillotine and the Reign Tyranny also got removed as talents. Destruction, Warlock, Inferno has been removed. That's everything for Destrolock, nothing else. Warrior, let me check something else. So for Warrior, only protection of Warrior has been changed. Many of Protection Warrior talents in each gate provide either key capabilities or powerful bonus that makes those talents locked. As a result, Prot Warrior builds don't change much. In the new season, we try to ensure you have some points left after taking the must-take talents in each gate. We did this by rearranging the tree to remove some bottleneck talents, making challenging Shout baseline, and reducing the power of some current must-take talents so they are at a compatible power. Once we freed some flexibility, yada yada yada. So pretty much they're giving you to spend more points on the spec-specific talents. That's what they're trying to give you, which should improve your durability and should improve your damage control much better. No new utility has been added though. There is nothing new. They removed spell block for Prot Warrior. That pretty much sucks. Bolster and Brilliant Focus moved to a choice note of 6. Interesting. Challenging Shout is now learned at level 16 was a talent. Challenging Shout now is going to be baseline. Okay, and that's everything. There is no changes for Arms Warrior or Fury Warrior. Okay. What do you guys think overall for the changes on classes? I think overall the biggest gainer is going to be Shadow Priest, Protection Warrior, and Frost and Unholy Decay. Those are going to be the biggest, you know, W's so far. Especially Shadow Priest. We'll be testing it in a bit. Okay, let's take a look on the tier sets right now. Tier sets. Any good tier sets, chat? Death Knight tier set if you're playing Deathbringer. Fuck me. Casting Reaper Mark. Grants 2 stacks of Exterminate. Reaper Mark can stack up 15 times and increase your critical strike chance by 10%. Wait, what? Reaper Mark can stack up to 15 times? Increase your critical strike chance by 10% after it explodes. Wait, what? That's busted. Okay. Sir. Apocalypse now summons White Mane for 10 seconds. Deals increased damage and infests one additional target when it spreads. Death Call deals 35% increased damage. This is the Obliterate build for... Oh, actually, you cannot play it. Never mind. Blood and Holy, Call Epidemic Odors, White Mane cast. So pretty much the tier sets are going to be spec specific, right? Let me check Shadow Priest one. Hold up. You guys are hyping it too much. Well, what is the Shadow Priest changes? Archon on Priest, Shadow. 2 piece on Shadow. Halo generates 10 insanity over 5 seconds and resonate energy additional increased damage of your devouring plague of 5%. Not too bad. While Power Surge is active, every 2 casts Devouring Plague adds another Halo to the effect 100%. Wait, what the fuck? So you'll be getting 3 Halos with Devouring Plagues? Casted by default? Sir? Sir? When does the part arrive? August. What about Shaman? Let me check Shaman. Farseer Shaman, Ancestral Swiftly summons empowered Ancestral 15 seconds that deals increased damage. Okay. Restoration, Ancestral Swiftness, reduce the cast time of your spells. Ooh, Elemental Shaman has insane tier set. Wait, what? Ascendance has 100% chance to grant Charge of Tempest every 3 Awakening Storms now activates Ascendance. What? Wait, what? Ascendance has a chance to get you Tempest and every 3 Awakened Storms activates Ascendance for 6 seconds. Oh, this is enhanced and the rest of... Oh, fuck me, man. I thought it's Ellie. Okay. Wait, is it Ellie? Shaman Stormbringer. Oh, this for Elemental? Oh, hold up. Oh, for Elemental is 6 Awakened Storms. Never mind. Okay. Shaman 4-piece. Nature damage increased by 3% and Ascendance empowers the next 2 Tempests to gather a storm above that deals 1000 spell power nature damage to its primary target and reduces damage to nearby enemies. Wow! Yo, any tier set is insane! So first, every 6 awakened storms you get Ascendance. Every Ascendance gets Tempest. Nature damage increased by 3%. And Ascendance empowers your next to Tempest to gather a storm above the target to deal more nature damage on primary target. So pretty much like more prior damage, more AoE, and more single target at the same time. And passive damage cleave. Ooh. That's gonna be insane. Nuts. Below it's 5%. For enhancer it's 5%, yeah. Okay, chat. Shall we talk more or do we log into the game? Shall we start testing, chat? What do you guys think? I say fuck it. Fuck it, boys. It's time to get our hands dirty. Dirty our hands. Phew, phew. Phew, phew. Wait. We need to update our add-ons. Retail PTR. Retail X PTR, is that it? Okay, I wanna check out. Wait, what? You can read order hero talents as well. The opponents on a hero talent. No spec. Yeah. You're right. On hero talents, of course. Update everything. What about Rogue? Trickster Rogue. Fatebound Outlaw. Having a lucky Fatebound coin that reduces the cooldown of Adrenaline and Rush by 30 seconds. Goes to strike. Interesting. Apart from the tier sets, let me take a look on something else. Season 3 champion gear available from Mythic 0. That's what I talk about on Heroic Week. New checkpoints. Dungeon checkpoints, while convenient, had a few quirks about them that made them confusing to players. To solve this, developers will be adding a new dungeon checkpoint system called Waystones. We're going to revisit our philosophy there on how long a run back is and when dungeon checkpoints unlock, and we want to visualize some of this in-game. Waystones look very similar to the dungeon meeting stones and can be seen in the overworld as well as the other players' minimaps. Feature was a long time coming and there were many frustrations with dungeon checkpoints through the years. I mean, that's overall good. Once you defeat a boss, you get a Waystone. This is the legendary cloak I was talking about. Upgrading the Warbound ratio wraps. That's fine. Patch 11.2 Blizzard finally addressing Shadow Melt after many release seasons in Mythic Plus. Shadow Melt is a required spell in high-end Mythic Plus, and Blizzard appears to be addressing this by releasing a new potion in Season 3, the Umbra Essentia. Sink in darkness, reducing the chance for enemies to detect your presence. Effect lasts for 2 and ends upon moving. Okay. Like a Shadow Melt potion. We're adding a new potion to the Ghost of Courage that replicates abilities such as Night Elf Shadow Melt. As a large number of top-performing groups rely on Shadow Melt for certain strategies, we are looking to offer access to that utility without being locked to a specific race. Okay, but that potion, does it share cooldown with the potions that you use for battle? Like Tempest Potion, for example? If it shares cooldown, then it's shit. Then it's shit. Then nobody cares. Nobody fucking cares. Okay, look at the testing, guys. Week 1, week 2, blah, blah, blah. Up until we're gonna be testing, we're gonna have 6 weeks PTR test. That's good. Mythic Plus levers finally penalized with new dessert system coming in Season 3. Leave my key again, bitch. Leave my key again, I dare you. Here you go, boys. Send them back to where they come from. Send them back to their mama right now. Beautiful. Let's see it. We won't share all the details, but we'll be sharing this as we go live with the Ghost of Courage. Introducing Keystone Deserter System. Rough summary, and again, there will be more details to come in the progress of PTR. You will need to put abandon vote essentially on a dungeons if things aren't working well, and if the group agrees, you disband. There is no harm in that. No fault to your rating or anything like this. Oh, look what they mentioned. There is no harm or no fault to your rating. Wait a second. Are you gonna lose rating if you leave? If you're already leaving keys too often in this first iteration, we are not going to penalize you on the account level. You will just be marked as somebody who leaves often. So in the group finder, you're gonna see this player quits a lot. That said, if you're on a good behavior, you are finishing keystones or using the abundance system appropriately, you will lose that mark as well. First iteration, we're going to take bunch of feedback, but we're doing this as a problem. Okay, so I see this becoming officially account-wide if they decide to do so. And also, I could see it, for example, rewarding a good behavior. Somehow. I don't know how, but they'll probably do it. That's actually good. First step to get people to not leave all the time. Good. We need that shit. Thank God. Okay, we're gonna be investigating this later on. Overall, big W so far, dude. I am fucking happy. I will tell you that much. All right, chat. Let's check it out. Who do we test first? I wanna see Shadow Priest first. Let's see the Shadow Priest changes, because they completely shift out how this is gonna be. Is leaving equals being offline mid key? Maybe it just means that whenever you leave key, you're gonna get punished. Even if you disconnect by whatever reason, Blizzard can just punish you. I don't know. It kind of resembles. If anybody has played League of Legends and the vault they have there to surrender, you know, forfeit/surrender, it's gonna be the same system. /FF, and if everybody says yes, you can leave the match. But they're talking about potentially getting penalized for losing, for like something rating. If you do it often, we're gonna see, bro. We're gonna see. I'm not sure. All right, chat. Let me take a look, boys. Oh my God, new talents, baby! New talents. Let's go. Wait, can I have a new gear as well? New gear, please. Let me check. Ooh. Okay. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Ooh, juicy gear. What is this? Void touch fragment. Oh my God. Increase your mastery by 30,000 for 10 seconds? Wait, it's crazy, bro. Hey, hold on. Your harmful spells will have chance to grant you Void Fragment. As slaying an enemy guarantees a Void Fragment. Upon collecting 15 fragments, you absorb their Void energy, increase your mastery by 30,000 for 10 seconds. What the fuck? That's crazy. Huh? I got disconnected. No. Able to see who are using the new one button rotation thing. If not, how are you gonna know who to invite new girls when you puck? That's the beauty, brother. Nobody knows. Shadow build for all players. Yes, sir. Am I in 11.2 PTR? Yes, sir. Always gonna proc after you finish killing a pack in M plus and got frags. Yeah. Maybe it doesn't really work as intended. All right, chat. That's gonna be beautiful. Beautiful. I will be testing some shit now. Okay, hold up. Let me buy some new trinkets real quick. Let me cook a build after this on Shadow Priest. See if Shadow Priest actually cranks. I wanna see if Shadow Priest actually cranks. Does Shadow Priest crank? That is the question everybody wants to know. Does this spec crank? New talent. Arcan. Okay, let's play Arcan for now. What is this? Wait, just buy everything, dude. Fuck it. Okay. Shoulder. Wait. Void Food is fucking giga. Give it a try. Hold up. I will. Max at level 723. We don't know for now. My god, there's so many people here. Something happened, bro. Un segundo. Hyper. New staff. I should probably buy this new stuff, right? New trinket. Critical strike for 10 seconds. I don't need that shit, bruv. Gives you a reckless feed, okay. Gives you 45k intellect, decaying 30 seconds. Wait, what? Granting you 45 intellect, decaying over 30 seconds. That's crazy, dude. What is this? Spells have a chance to empower Void Core, granting you 11k intellect for 15 seconds with a chance to increase whenever below 50%. Okay. Sir? That sounds majestic. Shadow Priest confirmed S tier. No, I'm just testing it right now out everything. The new trinket sound looks pretty sus, chat, not gonna lie. Nothing really that you know, catches my eye so far. They look to be pretty sus trinkets. Yeah, nothing really that nothing really that tingles me, I must say. Nothing really that tingles me. What the fuck do you even play? Yeah, Arakara trinket probably play, seems like. I mean, neither of this trinket looks to be good. Okay, fuck it. Let's just go and test out a little bit. We can polish everything out later. That's fine. It's whatever. It's whatever, dude. Fuck it. Wait. Where is my legs? Okay, now we're cooking. Halos generate 10 insanity of 5 seconds and resonate energy of your devouring plague. While power surge is active, every 2 casts of devouring plague adds another halo to the effectiveness. What the fuck is power surge? Power surge. What the fuck is that? Casting halo causes you to create a halo. Aha! I understand now. Okay, let's make a talent node. What the fuck do you cook? Shadow Crash. What's the difference? What's the difference? Wait, am I fucking cooked? Ah, this is whether or not you wanna. Okay, no one. Void eruption, increase devouring plague damage 50%, increase your maximum insanity by 50. Okay. Shadow word pain, periodic damage, chance to receive the remaining cooldown of mind blast. No, I don't like that. Mattering touch, shadow operation deals more damage. Okay, vampiric, increase critical strike chance of shadow word pain. Okay. Increase shadow card damage by 300%. Meh. 300% 300% 300% 300% 300% 300% 300% 300% 300% 300% 300% 300% 300% 300% 300% 300% 300% 300% 300% 300% 300% 300% 300% 300% 300% 300% 300% 300% 300% 300% 300% 300% 300% 300% 300% 300% 300% 300% 300% 300% 300% 300% 300% 300% 300% 300% 300% 300% 300% 300% 300% 300% 300% 300% 300% 300% 300% 300% 300% 300% 300% 300% 300% 300% 300% 300% 300% 300% 300% 300% 300% 300% 300% 300% 300% 300% 300% 300% 300% 300% 300% 300% 300% 300% 300% 300% 300% 300% 300% 300% 300% 300% 300% 300% 300% Increase critical chance, shadow operation, 10% critical strike damage. Okay. Increase the critical strike chance of Mind Blast, Mind Flay, Shadow Ward Dead, and the critical strike damage by 20%. That's interesting. I don't even know what to play, bro. Let's play this new shit. Idol of Yogg-Saron. That's fine. Void Volley. What the fuck is that? Let's give it a try. Damage bonus from Mastery Shadow Weaving grants additional benefit from Devouring Plague. Okay, that's good, I think. Ooh. Wait a second. Wait. This is fucking nuts, man. Idol of Situn. Idol of Khatun. Oh my god. Play the idol maybe? Like this? Hey, hold up. Let's check it out, boys. Hold up. Let me see the cook. Okay, ready? I'm ready, boys. Come on. Void Torrent. Holy Nova. Wait a second. Wait, what the fuck is that? I don't have the spell binded. What is this? So PI, yes, that's fine. What the fuck is that? Where's the Void Torrent? The spell that replaces my Void Torrent? Yes, this one. I don't have the Void Volley though. It doesn't seem for me to have it. I mean, I just don't have it. Oh, it's the same button. So if I press it, aha. Okay. Aha. Okay. When the Void Torrent finishes, you have a proc for it. Ooh, that means if you play Void Weaver with a Void Torrent and Void Volley, will be insane. That would be insane, boys. Okay, let's wait 15 seconds. But it's so laggy, bro. Why there's so many people? Yo, can you guys leave this shit? Too many people, man. Come on. Leave. Alright, let's give it a try again. Oh, this is beautiful. Okay. I mean, even if it's laggy a little bit. Dude, like this shit slaps. Let me check Void. Dude, look at the Void volley damage. 6% out of my overall? What the hell? Yo, let me try Void Fever. Hold up. Because if this shit is that broken, you can play Void Fever and have CDR on Void Volley. On the Void Torrent. Hold up. What do you play as Void Fever, chat? What do you play? Brains, quick, brother. Quick. What do you play? Let me know. Gotta be quick. No escape or dark energy. Right. Okay. Void Empowerment or Darkening Horizon? Darkening Horizon? Okay. Depth of Shadows or Void Rat? Depth of Shadows? Shadows? Okay. Embrace Shadow. That's whatever. Okay, that's fine. Do you play the 1 minute build, right? With this, you play 1 minute build. You're playing the Dark Ascension, right? You don't play Void Eruption anymore. I would assume. Dark Ascension. Okay. In that case, we need a cook. But do you have a cook for Void Fever, Shadow Priest? Talent cook for PTR? Do you have one or nah? Not yet, brother. Habibti. Allah. Okay. Never mind. It's okay. I'll make it myself. All right, boys. I need to go back. Wait, where can I buy flasks? I need to have flasks. Webcam delayed compared to the audio. This is my webcam. Audio. Wave. It's okay. His stream probably lagging. Got you. Okay, 1 second. I need to go. Actually, no, I don't need to go anywhere. Dude, Shadow Priest looks to be real good so far. Real fucking good, boys. Is it time? SP? Okay, let's give it a try again. Holy shit! Yo, Dark Ascension is cracking! Hello? Dark Ascension? ¿Cómo está? Bro! Okay, this is actually pretty cracked. Let me check Dark Ascension. And Trophic Rift, 21% of my damage. Void Volley, 3%. Okay, so both builds are really good. Let me check the hero. Void Blast damage increased by 40% and Void Blast cast reduced by 20. Now also causing Trophic Rift to grow, collapsing Void Rift. It's actually looking pretty good. I still like Archon better than Void Weaver, but it seems like this is gonna be the play probably for like low level keys. Wow. All right, boys. That looks real fucking good, baby. Real fucking good. Bro, what kind of messages I'm receiving here on Discord? Chat, I want you to see what kind of DMs I'm getting every day. Okay, I want you to hear this. This is the kind of DMs I get every day.
Mashallah, brother. Mashallah. I have searched far and wide, and I have found no information about when the PTR is starting. Since you have coffee and biscuit and cookies and tea with the developers, and
Okay, I need to ban people from DMing me, I swear. I get the weirdest fucking messages in DMs. It's crazy. Should we hear the whole message? I'm afraid to play it on stream. No, I'm afraid to play it on stream. He's gonna say something bad, probably. I better not do it. Which autospec got insanely changed? That was a random, I guess, viewer?
Dick.
DK next? We can do that. Wait, let me check.
picnics also, you get invited. Maybe I could ask you when the PTR is coming up, because this season is so saturated. Okay, turbo boost. Okay, belt, Titan belt. But you know,
He's just talking like I'm his buddy from high school. What the fuck?
it's the same shit, you know? The season is too long. So, yeah, if you could shine a light on when do you think the PTR servers are getting online, that would be much appreciated, my friend. Take care. See you soon.
Okay, he's very polite. At least he's very polite, bro. Come on, we gotta give him that. He's polite. He's saying thank you. Oh, alright. Alright. That was good. That was good. Alright, boys. That's pretty good. Hello, XMH. Why did you tell people to remove that last mage? Because you kept pissing me off, dude. Because you kept having no timer on the BO and you couldn't bloodlust, so I was like, fuck him, guys. Fuck them. And remove that bullshit. PTR seems to be very laggy right now. Interesting. Boys, if you have some cook for Death Knight, let me know. I am willing to accept any Death Knight cooks in the chat. Talent-wise, obviously. When PTR for new season starts, a lot of people playing in Group Finder 2. Next week, yes. Let me go get Unholy DK tier set right now. Where is the tier set? Get the tier set ASAP. Get it ASAP. Okay, what else? We need and now we need a trinket. Ooh, this is a good trinket to have. Okay, let me check now. What kind of talents are they playing? So, okay, you do not have. Where is the grip shit? I don't see it. Where is the slappy hands? They removed it, right? Anti-mana show removes bottom right. This one? Bottom. This one, brother. Oh, Unholy 3. This one? Commander of the Dead? Fuck is it? Middle. Under army. Aha! Legion of Souls. Okay. Okay. Let's check it out. Virtual Plague has a chance to abruptly flare up damage. Okay. All enemies take synchronization from minions. Ooh. Is that good? Unholy Aura. Dark DT also empowers your Gargoyle and Army of Death. Okay. Interesting. Unholy Bright. Festering Sky. Remove the file. This one. Death and Decay replaced by Desecrate. Consuming Death and Decay. Crush enemies within dealing damage, instantly applying Festering Wounds. Ooh, is that better? It's nasty as fuck. Okay. Let's check it out, boys. Let's check it out. Dealing challenge of enemies caught in between. Ooh, that's freaking nasty. Virtuing Plague has a chance to blow fill up damage to the realization if you active minions by 1 seconds. That looks nasty as fuck. No changes for Oaks again. Yep. You guys suck. I mean, if there's some kind of a new Unholy Cook, let me know, bro. I just logged into PTR, so let me know if there's some new Unholy Cook. I'd love to give it a try. I still feel like Sunland is probably a better choice, but... You know what? The killing spree got changed for Outlaw, but that's about it. Alright, chat, let me take a look now. What's up? Let me take a look. Okay. Okay, at least the pet insta summoning is good. Vampiric Strike, Death Coil. Wow, Blood of Life is got nuked. What the fuck? Why did they nuke it, dude? Jeez, Blood of Life is nothing now. Kick fucking W, boys. Kick W. Let me try the Unholy Pact. Send my cook again for what? For Unholy? Or what? Yes. Do it, bro. Do it. As long as it's not too big of a cook. Okay. I mean, it feels like the file is better, but let me check. What the hell did you send me? Let me check. You have sent me something. Unholy cookdown. Is that you're playing San Lin? Okay. Legion of Souls. How can I even copy this shit? Where's the copy button? Never saw you pop Descendant. Oh, wait, do you have to pop it? I thought it's like it replaces Death Indicator. Can I copy it somehow? Import. Oh, can I export it? Ah. Thank you. Season 3 chat cook. I'm gonna check right now. I cannot change it. You cannot change talents in combat. Jebem mu mamu. Come on. Hvala, brate. Hvala. 1 second, boys. Oh, it's just like the torrent ability. I got you. Sorry, guys. I will check it out right now. Bro. Can this piece of shit come here? Wait. Wait. I'm coming, boys. I'm coming. Okay. When do you cast Legion of Souls? Do you cast it at the beginning? Or like when do you cast Legion Souls? I guess at the beginning, right? After D&D you cast it? Okay. I mean, it replaces D&D. Okay, let's just do that. Ooh, okay. I understand how this shit works now, dude. Oh shit. I can maintain this for such a long time, it's crazy. Okay, I actually like it, boys. This has my approval rate so far. Approved. Okay. Blood of Life did 5% on 5 targets. That's not too bad. Legion of Souls did 6.4%. Actually really good. That's pretty decent though. I still don't like Blood of Life though. And also, is this crate actually better? We need to see the DK Discord. Maybe DK Discord has cooked something else. What about Frost DK cook? Do we have a Frost DK cook available? Fat cook? We need something, boys, for Frost Decay as well. Some Gigabrain and chat gotta do it. We need somebody with the brain capabilities to think about a good build on Frost Decay. Frost Death Knight main, what we need, chat. Somebody with the capability to think outside of the box and build us a massive build. I'm cooking on up. Alright, dude. I'll wait for you then. I am looking for the cook you are about to send us. Let me check. Can I get a fat weapon from here? Maybe this one? Machine Gop, Iron Gop. Maybe this one? Question mark? We did not try Boom yet, no. You need Double Thunder for Frost, maybe. I'm not sure, Dapsy. I'm open to suggestions in case you have something in mind. We didn't try Boomy yet, chat. No, we did not. We just logged in like not so long ago. We're looking to what possibly we could try out. So far we tried already. We tried Shadow Priest, and Shadow Priest was fucking cooking, by the way. Now we're trying Death Knight. Take the Maul weapon, success mythic. Isn't that the Maul weapon? Machine Gop, Iron Green, 6, 7, 10 eye level. It's in heroic, okay. Let me take a look. Sounds good, apps. Need to buy beef in that case. Where is it though? Where is it the mythic difficulty? Is this from this vendor? No, it's not. Which vendor is it from, bro? 723. What is it even called? This one, Maw of the Void, 723, has to be the one, bro. Jesus. Yeah. That's the one. That's the one. Let me put some enchants on it. Let me put some enchants on this shit. Where are the enchants, dude? Come here, little piece of shit. Where the radiant power? I need also the chest enchant too, little bitch. Little B. Oh my god, Death Knight. Actually, I gotta go enchant Fallen Crusader. You guys alright? Can I even teleport from here? Hold up. Oh, the new PvP items. Where are the rings? Ooh. Haste verse. Here we go, the ring. And the neck haste verse too. Beautiful. Can I teleport from here? Where? How can I teleport from here? Rune forging. Wait, can I enchant this way? No, Radiant Rune Forge. How can I get to my shit? Where the fuck is Dead Gate? Here we go. Dead Gate. My PTR is crashing when I started. Yeah, it crashed for me for the first couple of minutes. After that, it's better. Where is the Rune Forge? I think it was upstairs, right? Wait, it's not upstairs. Oh no, sorry. I'm a complete fucking monkey. I'm a complete fucking monkey, dude. Here we go. Where's the Rune Forge now? Fallen Crusader, right? Let's get the Fallen Omega Lord Crusader. Let's get back to Dorongo. Alright, chat. Looks good, looks good, looks good. When Ellie test? After this one, after this one. After this one, we will get to Ellie. I will try Elemento Shaman. See how it feels. We're gonna cook something real fat. We're gonna cook something real fat, boys. No pants, I have pants. Alright, let's try again, boys. Yeah, Blood Beat's been changed. Okay. Let's try again. Ready? Holy shit! Yo! Call the fucking ambulance, dude. Oh my god. Nah, that's really good though. We're fighting 5 targets, and the damage that this motherfucker does is crazy. On 5 targets. Okay, Death Knight is actually fucking insane. Never mind. I thought Death Knight won't cook as much, but Death Knight is fucking insane, bro. It even disconnects me. That's how much damage it does on 5 targets. It fucking disconnected me, by the way. We're gonna try Frost again a bit. I need a Frost Death Knight build. If anybody has a Frost Death Knight fucking cook, let me know. I'm gonna log into Shaman right now. 90-second trinket in next patch. No. No. Nope. Wait. Is there any? Yes? Which one? Which one are you referring to? Is PTR? Yes, sir. PTR testing day 1, baby. Let's try El Shaman. Let's try El Shamoni. See what they have. We can try Frost Death Knight in a bit, in a little bit. I need to make a build on Frost Death Knight yet. I don't have a build. It was 90 seconds, was kind of meh. I need to check it out again. It just seems to be very laggy so far in PTR. A lot of people, I guess, are playing. Did I sloppy replace Army because they didn't use Army? I don't have Army talented. I had a different talent. Paludi. Did not have Army ready. There's a House of Card trinket from the dungeon, but only int and an agility, and it's 90 seconds cooldowns. How is it called, Corp? And which dungeon does it come from? What do you think about Shaman tier sets better than Season 2? Looks to be very good for Stormbringer. For Farseer, meh, but Stormbringer looks to be very competitive. For Enhance and Ellie both have insane tier sets, in my opinion. How is NA doing M+ on PTR? They are not. Maybe they're playing like old dungeons, but they cannot play the new ones. What do you think is the best choice for the new build we get for balance rate? You can play the charge boat or the mastery amp. It drops from Echo Dorm Aldani new dungeon. Okay, thank you. Or I'll take a look at it. I think my game froze. Game? Let me out the 4. The game froze, dude. One second. Yeah, PTR, the first couple of days of PTR are super laggy right now. Super laggy. I can barely log in. Come on, dude. Come on, dude. Oh! Log into the game. Ooh! We in? Nice. Thank God. I would get back on the Death Knight in a bit. I don't have a Frost Death Knight talent build so far. Frost Decay got completely redesigned, so we need to first get a Frost Decay build. I'll get back on it, don't worry. There's 30 specs I gotta play anyway, so eventually each of them will get playtime. Worry not, my brother. Okay, chat, so in terms of builds, let me go and take the tier set for shamans first of all. 1 second, let me walk there. Need to find the shaman tier set ASAP. ASAP, chat. Come on, dude. Life faster.
My.
That's supposed to be a meow. Glasses. Here we go. Shoulder, head, back, and chest. Okay. Perfect. Need trinket, priority trinket, and we're probably gonna play priority Arakara combo. Probably that. I don't think there's anything else. Let me check again if there's something. If there's something that can catch my eye. Nothing really catches my eye. This one looks pretty juicy. Let me get it. What else? So letting Ruby. Yikes. Don't like that one, bro. Oh, we can get the stuff too. Okay, let's try this one. So we take this, and this. Okay. We don't want to put rings for now. Fuck that shit. Oh, we try hard and go get the rings as well. Alright, fuck it. Let's go get the rings as well. Let me go get the rings ASAP as well, so we can actually bank. So you guys can see the true power of the Shimoni. A sentence has a 100% chance to grant Tempest. Every 6... Ooh. Alright, boys. I suspect we're gonna play the same build. That's what I suspect. We will be likely playing the same build, chat. I'm so excited for the Halls of Atonement. Same. Halls of Atonement looks to be a slapper so far. Where is the PvP vendor? This guy. Hello, mister. Assalamu alaikum. We need... First of all, what we need is you to give me a ring. Something to do with mastery, motherfucker. Haste verse will do too. Fuck it. 6 weeks to season 3? No, I would say 7 weeks to the patch, 8 weeks to the season, I would say. That's more accurate. Alright boys, we are ready to conquer right now. Let's go to Dorongo. Let's go to Dornogo. Why do I have 16,000 versus 13? I have no clue. That looks to be hella sus. That much verse. It's fine, I guess. Let's get some mastery, boys. Line power. Money. All right. That shoot for Ellie gives intellect. It gives intellect. It could be. I'm not sure. It's not Ellie related, it's a tank shield. Oh, but it gives intellect though. Wait, let me compare the PvP shield. Is the PvP shield better? They both give intellect. Bonus armor, yeah, but doesn't give stamina. True. Okay. Alright, then let's just get a PvP shield in that case. I'll get more stamina. That's fine. Alright, let's go test the build. Let's see what's up. The mastery is horrendous, but fuck it. Check the shield for the look for the shield in PvP Axe. Yeah, actually the transmog looks to be pretty good. I like the transmog so far. Big W. Shadow Meld pod there. I didn't check. Good. Good reminder. Alright boys, let's go. Let's see what's up. Let's just check out the tier set first. Ascendance has a 100% chance to grant you charge of Tempest every 6 awakened storms. Active Ascendance, okay. Nature damage increased by 3%. Ascendance empowers next to Tempest to gather storm. Alright. Alright boys, ready? What the hell? What the yo! Wait, oh, wait! What the? Oh, yo! Did I just burst 30 M? Sir, you were on stream. Alright, I need to hold on, chat. I need to delete my fucking dead mirrors once again, chat. Okay. Alright, boys. Nothing happened. Vote deleted. Vote already deleted. Don't worry about it, boys. Yeah, this looks to be alright, boys. That's enough for Shaman. I had enough, boys. Let's go to another spec, okay? That was pretty good. That was pretty good, boys. Pretty good. Not gonna lie. That was what the fuck? Alright, so real true though. Hold on. I feel like this build might not be as good, right? Maybe we can change some cook. Alright, maybe we can change something. Let me think about it. Lads. Let me first read the tier set again. Nature damage empowers Tempest, Gather Storm above deals nature damage, yada yada yada, and it reduces damage with nearby enemies by 1.5 seconds. Okay. Okay, that sounds pretty good. That sounds pretty good, chat. Not gonna lie to you. I don't think I can change anything. I mean, to be fair, you don't cast Flame Shocks. You don't need that. You can play part of the Maelstrom, right? So you can remove the Everlasting Elements and play part of the Maelstrom, because technically the tier set doesn't interact anymore with anything else. And Power of the Maelstrom is gonna give you more single target, which again, at the end of the day, that's what you need, right? More ST. You could play the Splintered Elements with P-Wave, because the Random Ascendance can work in your favor, I would say. I think this looks better to me. Part of the Maelstrom, right? Right? Let me check on a single target. Like, how is it gonna look like? Holy shit. Storm Eye. This is my tier set Storm Eye, by the way. It's 10% of my single target, the tier set. What the fuck? Yo, we fucking cooking. I like that, boys. We actually like that. Wow. That's big W for Shavans, not gonna lie. Okay. Let's go and check other classes. We can check balance read, but nothing has changed for balance read though. There's been no changes to balance yet. But I can check it out. Feral as well. No changes. Didn't test enhance yet, no. But we'll be testing a bit later. Killing spree got changed. Yes. Yes. Killing spree get changed. Guys, I cannot test simultaneously 30 specs. I know you guys want to see everything. I am just a man. I have two hands, one brain, and two legs. Okay, I cannot test everything at the same time right now at this moment. You gotta be more patient. I will update you. Don't worry about it. I have not forgotten you. Well, last week I was a beast. I thought you were an AI, my bad. It's okay. Okay, so we said we're gonna be testing this motherfucker, right? Fuck, what did you even play with the shit? Arcane Affinity or Lunation? I guess Lunation? Or Arcane Affinity? The Light Loon or Astro Insight? I need to grab my talents from live servers. Does anybody have the talents for Balance Route on live servers, or do I have to log in? Thank you for that. Wait, let me check. I have so many links. Is this the balance route? Let me check. Import. Yeah, that should be the one, dude. Thank you. I appreciate you. Okay. So we need to go get this chicken some shit. How did Shadow Priest feel? Very strong. It felt also pretty fun to play at the same time. Strong and fun. Big dick. W. I quite enjoyed playing Shadow Priest. I felt Void Weaver was a lot more competitive than before. Yeah, I already played Shadow Priest. It was pretty fun. I would test Pharaoh right now and Balance. Did not try DH yet. Nope, not yet. Did not try it, guys, but worry not. I'll try a lot of stuff. There's no good trinkets, chat. I'm a bit disappointed, not gonna lie. I mean, I was expecting some fucking good trinkets, but there's nothing here. I'm a little bit disappointed. Just a little bit. We need a good trinket. What could be a good thing? I mean, I guess we can play priority trinket unused, that's fine, but what about a passive trinket? I mean, Arakara, that's the only passive trinket we can play, but it currently doesn't exist. Your healing abilities have a chance to give you mastery. Okay, fuck the mastery bullshit, man. My healing ability, I'm not a healer, bro. I am not a healer. I am a damage dealer. Big dick damage dealer. You know what I mean? Big dickus. We can try this one with a critical strike. I mean, it's not that good, but at least it's passive trinket. Alright, we're done, right? No, we're not. We need to... Okay, hold up. Why do we have 586 eye level Nick? What the fuck? Oh, I disconnected. Dismount this thief. Yikes! Yikes! At least they enabled PTR, so we're gonna have a lot of content. I'm gonna try tomorrow to get builds for every single spec in the game so I can test you guys on dummies for you. Every single spec in the game. I hope to get some builds so I can play it out. You guys can check it out. Shadow Priest, I already tested it earlier today. We tested Shadow Priest, Archon, and Void Weaver. We tested Ellie. We tested Dead Knight, Unholy. We testing right now Balance into Pharaoh Druid. We're gonna try a bit of a Warrior later. We're gonna try Frost Decay. We're gonna try Red Paladin. We're gonna try Hunter. And Enhanced Shaman. And whatever we have a chance to try. Whatever I have a talents for. Check Frostfire Mage with Gamba Casino tier set. Frostfire what? Frostfire Frost Mage, Frostfire Fire Mage. What are you referring to? Am I gonna try the new role Killing Spree yet? I will give it a try, brother. The new role Killing Spree will be given a try. See what's up. Is BM Hunter new? BM Hunter get minimal changes. Minimalistic changes. Upload a vote on YouTube of them all. YouTube vote is right now active. I stream both on YouTube and Twitch. So if you don't like the Twitch stream, you can check out on YouTube. On YouTube, you can also roll back the stream at any point you like. With Fire Frostfire, 20% chance using Pyro to cast Glacier at full damage, Meteor single target buff. Do you have a build for that one? Fire Frostfire? Wow, Witch. I see you wrote on YouTube. But yeah, no problem, Big Juicy Apple. You can also access the vote from Twitch as well. Don't worry about it. I'm gonna cut most of the highlights and put them on YouTube later on, and also TikToks. You know, the kids on TikTok called me the wow unk. Can you guys imagine the kids on TikTok are calling me the wow unk? Bro, I'm 28 years of age. How the fuck do I qualify for the wow unk? I am not even 30 yet, dude. Crazy. Crazy. Why cannot log in? I was 28 when I was born. Probably. Hello? Jesus, man. PTR is so slow. Get me in. You baited me on TikTok to get a build to need a campaign quest. Yeah, you're right. Actually, I did. The campaign quest is absolutely optional. It is not must. The build quest only is the one next to the elf MC. Wow, Twitch. My apologies. By the way, did you guys see the Brave browser issued an update? If you watch Twitch through Brave, you don't get any ads, even if you're not subscriber or just like that, you know, you just get no ads on Twitch if you use Brave browser. They wrote an update. Interesting. Hello, Pim. Good morning. Brave doesn't work for it now. Wait, what? 100% Blizzard employee confirmed baited to the content. Thank you for the content you make. Thank you. I'm bound to the mistakes sometimes though, but I always back it up and I man out my mistakes, you know. That's my apologies. Neo did, yes sir. Ah, we're back, boys. Please don't tell me. Okay, that's good. Abandoned M plus vote idea for the deserter is really good. Yep. I'm making a video. I think it's coming out in a bit. Let me check. Let me check if it's scheduled. I think it's coming in a bit. Where is it? Yeah, that video should be coming very, very soon, chat. I think in the next 1 hour it's scheduled to come online. The punish system. With what will people will just stay AFK and do trolling if not voted? I think that can be a big problem. If they stay AFK, they're gonna get banned for inting. That's different. That's a different conversation. They're gonna get banned for int. We need a ring with mastery, right? Fuck. Which ring has fucking mastery, bruv? Haste first. Oh, haste is decent actually. Get it. Mastery. Mastery. It's fine. Where is the antenna? It's good. Alrighty, boys. We are ready to go. Just need the new pot. Whoa, Twitch, thank you for the tier 1, buddy. I appreciate you. Welcome. They can mass play everything to it. That's a good thing, no? Alright, chat, let's go and test it out. Let's see the Balancione Druid. Is Balancione Druid cooking? How many targets do we test it on? I guess we're gonna try to test it on like 6 targets. Even though balance will be better on like more than 6, but let's try the 6 targets for now. That should be a good start. Balancione Druido. Alright, Dapsy. See you later, buddy. Thank you for coming. One second. Alright, chat. Let's give it a try. You guys ready? Balance retesting. Try one. Wait. Holy shit, bro. Balance is just broken as fuck. Nothing else to say. This shit is fucking broken. Nah, this shit is just broken, boys. Yep. Okay, balance looks to be very good. I like that, boys. Big W for Balancione Druid. Oh wait, I didn't not have the talents, what? Wait, those are the old talents. Wait, are the wrong talents? Wait. Wait, did I have the wrong talents? I might have had the wrong talents, boys. Wait a second. I might have trolled chat. Hold up. I had a correct one? Sure? I like Groove better, if I gotta be honest. Beautiful, chat. Beautiful. I love it. Okay. Yeah, Boomy is looking to be very strong. Never mind. Okay, Boomy looks to be very strong. I like that. We can see Fiddle a bit. Let me try Pharaoh. One second, let me go try Pharaoh, boys. Agility, critical strike. What is Pharaoh tier set? Savage increase your hits by 10%, take chance to critical strike by 10%, and damage your bleed steal by 30. What the fuck? Ravage has 30% chance to make a Ravage again 4 seconds later, 100% initial power. Wow. Do you really know how to play all specs? No, I'm first time trying them right now. I'm just incredibly gifted at trying specs for the first time and you know, getting the grip from them. incredibly gift though. Any chance you can try Pharaoh as well? Okay, what do you think? What do you think this spec is? What do you think this spec is better? What does this spec looks like to you? Let me think. Is that a Ferales? Hello Dylan. Tested a Ellie, Shadow, Boomy, Unholy. One second. Oh my god, it's so laggy though. There's so many people here. I don't know if I can do it. Oh shit, I'm freezing. Yo, I'm freezing. Nah, I cannot test it on dummies for now. I need to test it later. Okay, no, I'm just freezing right now, dude. There's so many people. Yo, get out of here. What are you guys doing here? It's Thursday. It's Thursday noon. You should be at work. I am supposed to degenerate, not you guys. I can't. What is my ping? 180, but also 400 world. Oh, that's crazy, boys. Okay, we're gonna try Pharaoh a bit later. I mean, is there any other dummies that don't lag as much? I am not sure. I am not sure, guys. Okay, seems like energy starvation is still here. Yeah. And energy starvation is still here, guys. Maybe with a better haste we'll be fine. Okay. I don't think it pumps as much as balance, but it's still pretty good. I like that. Seems the AoE is better. Fury on the Raider for today. I will try my best to try Fury today. Try one more onto face. SP looked very good. Visually and performance wise on the dummies looked better. Okay, let's look into another spec first. Let's examine all of them. I guess so far I'm really impressed by Balance and Elemental Shaman so far. I think Shadow Priest got very good quality of life changes. What did we want to try? Nothing changes for Warlock, right? I'm thinking right now. Did anything change for Warlock? I guess Affliction Lock got small changes. No, we're not playing Fire build on Shaman, unfortunately. No, we're not. I'm very disappointed. Trust me. No more Rain of Fire. Yeah, it's kind of ribozo. Let's try the hunter. See what they've changed there. Yeah, SP getting completed work on the PTR so far. It's gonna go live servers probably by August. How do you reckon enhanced shamans will do in season 2 in Mythic Plus? Season 2, it's right now. You mean like season 3? What do you mean? I mean, the enhanced tier set looked to be very good. That's my first impression of enhanced tier set. They changed Shadow Crash to be 2 stacks right now. Okay. Some talents got changed. Perfect. Harmonize. Ooh. Okay, we have to play Harmonize for sure. Let me check right now. Are you playing Harmonize? And also the munition, you need that shit ASAP. Flare radios, we don't care about this. This is good for now. Bloodshed, no. Q command damage increased by 10%. Barb shot lasts longer. I like that. Q command, more damage. Casting Cobra shot gives CDR to Barb shot. I don't know if I like that. I do not know if I like that. Dire Beast. I don't know if I like the Dire Beast build auto. When someone Dire Beast gains Beast Cleave at 100% effectiveness. Ooh. That's really good. Dire Beast now a big kill command. Vision grant Dire Beast into rage. Damage 15%. Oh boy, it's really good. Casting exposure causing all pets to tremble. We don't need that bullshit then, do we? That beast lasts 1 second longer. Dude, I wanna play this. But what can I disable? I need 1 more point to disable. Ah, fuck. I can't do that. Huntsman Cove. Let me think, boys. Q command has a chance to win Blood Beast. That's probably better than the fucking poison barb shit. Okay, let's try this. This might be Dire Beast will now obey Q command during their effectiveness. Sure, that's not sense that. But this wild speaker is really good though. I'm not sure. What about this one? Active, you pets have a chance. Each time Q command someone's pet, all your pets dump at the same time. Oh. I mean, that pretty much forces me to play no CD build, right? This is pretty much CD build against no CD build. Fuck me. What do we choose, boys? Hello, Heiki. How do you reckon the Fate-bound rogues with 1.5 MCDs are gonna do? I haven't tried the rogues today yet. PTR is up, yep. I'm trying to cook something super weird, but it's not working right now. Maybe try like this. I don't know. Let's try BM. See what's up. I really like the talents. BM Hunter might be cooking, boys, not gonna lie, with the talents. DFA target damage and horde pretty good. Oh yeah. Not that I remember. Correct me, whatever. Correcto. Shoulder, that's fine for now. Pet damage increased 5% and beast damage increased by 15. Summoning a beast grants 8% haste, master, or critical strike chance based on a beast summon. Summoning a beast has 30% chance to arouse nearby wildfire into stompede, charging targets. Lead from the front. What the fuck is that? Lead from the front. Huh. Wait, it didn't save? Bro. What the fuck was I doing until now? I thought I was trying to cook. I wasn't cooking shit. I was not cooking shit. Die. Relax shadow piece change a lot, same. Cooking 2-minute noodles. It's something. And it's better than nothing. Variety. Improvise peacekeeper. And beneath now the weapon. Where is the legendary weapon? Ooh, wait a second. They don't have a hunter weapon here? No way. No way. Wow. No weapon? Maybe I'm blind. Hold up. Am I blind? Trinket, trinket, trinket. Yeah, there is no weapon. Only feet. Okay. Oh, that sucks. I'm having issues starting PTR. Why? Or rather, what kind of issues are you experiencing right now? Try to start PTR of 1. If it asks you for a server, choose the first server. That would definitely help you. Because it helped me.
Remember, everything has its use.
It helped me. Okay, boys, I think we're ready. Loki's in PTR to enjoy some lock and load perma spam. What's up, buddy? How's it going? Did you cook some builds for MM? What you having in your mind, buddy? Let me see them. Let me try them, brother. I just logged into Hunter right now. Just to see what's up. By the way, I would like to say, last season on PTR I was wrong about MM Hunter. That's the only spec that I regret placing in solo on the tier list. MM was crazy.
You want us to abandon our hunt for Zalatan?
I wanna try it. Let me first try this build MM Hunter to see what's up, and we can try MM after this. Let's see how MM holds. I don't wanna change the critical strike chance for now though. Maybe I was wrong about it, possibly. Alright, yeah, let's see what's up. Holy fuck. This is the no CD build right now. That's not a casual damage at all, bro. Let me check what I can change. I could play Wild Instinct, but then I have to sacrifice something, right? What could I sacrifice? I mean, the only thing I can sacrifice is this one. We can try this one and see what's up. This is the 2 minutes build. SP damage looks average now compared to the latest tested classes. I mean, we're still very early into the testing, bro. Don't worry, things will change. Okay, let's try this build and see what's up. Playing with 200 MS most definitely is not optimal. I mean, you can sense the delay. Okay, this build doesn't crank as much compared to the other build. And it cranks a little bit, but not as much. You have no BL now? Yeah, true actually. The passive damage seems lower on BM with this build. I like the other one better. But then, do you remove Call of the Wild and you don't play 2 minutes at all? If you don't play Call of the Wild, what can you possibly play? You could play Aspect of the Beast, increase the damage of pet abilities. I mean, that's kind of lame. That's pretty lame. Barbershot deals increased damage and applying Barbershot has chance to receive one of kill command. Lame. More bar shots, I guess. That's the only thing that left. Probably. Daily tier list. We don't do. I've never done daily tier list. We've done a weekly tier list, and then they're not gonna start all the way until July, probably. You like the 1 button rotation? Remember right now? Hold up. Wait. We fucked up. Come back. Season 3 come out. Likely August. Unless they decide to make PTR longer. If by whatever reason they make PTR longer, then only then. Could be even September, but I think August we're pretty much safe for that shit. Okay, yeah, this build definitely slaps more. You rely a lot more on like resets. Just need a lot of critical strike with this shit. I like it though. Not too bad, not too bad. Okay, let's see the Hunter. Tujan, what kind of build are you playing on the Hunter? Let me see what you're playing, rather. You linked it? Okay, once again. One explosive shot, yes. Spam aim shot, okay. What about mood shots? Enough, okay. Just do it, okay. Import season 3. You're playing Dark Ranger now, okay. Is Dark Ranger actually better than Sentinel? Really? Kinda sus, bro. Kinda sussy. Let me check burst. Cast and use this shit. Yes, sir. Okay, one explosive shot. Wait, you don't play volley, right? You don't play volley anymore. What are you playing? Focus aim. You play light ammo? Ooh, we don't play light ammo. Why not though? Wouldn't light ammo actually be better for like mass AoE? Because it jumps to like 2 additional targets. Wouldn't that be better? High Hanko anything? Okay, got you. Got you. Yeah, I probably want to play that one. Okay, let me see. Say explosive into aim shot. Exactly what it did. Fine. Probably with this build you're gonna have insane single target, right? Probably. Bleak powder is 18% of my overall damage. I'm starved on focus. So much bleak powder. Okay, let me check now some talents. Razor fragments. I don't really like that shit. After gaining a blow, next black arrow deals increased damage and shed up to 5 targets near the black arrow. I think it's like the black arrow doesn't do that much damage near we though. It's the bleak powder that's getting. So that shit doesn't buff bleak powder, right? Let me check. What's that? Oh man, oh man. Interesting, okay. Thank you for the sample, yeah. Shit's fucking fried, definitely. I don't know, I'm not really a big fan of razor fragments. Let's see if you can play something else. Rapid fire, ground precise shots. Threshold increase critical strike chance. Let me check what else we can cook, boys. Slash just knock and stack 2 times, but its damage bonus to do with 90%. Huh. I think Light Tower might be fucking broken, not gonna lie to you. Okay, we need to see what's up with this build later. But Dark Ranger be slapping, not gonna lie. Let me try this build with like a Bloodlust. Hold up. If I do Bloodlust, would I cook? Yeah, let's try. I mean, I'm running out of focus all the time. Check his clip. I know. We saw it on stream. Is this PTR? Yes, sir. PTR already started, brother. PTR already started. Like it or not. Let me check. Air shot, explosive shot, bleak powder, zo, razor fragments. Okay. Alright. Is there any world where you play Santirim over Dark Ranger? Possibly? Feel like, isn't that like the default build? The Santirim FM Plus is not the default, and Dark Ranger is more like single target, like smaller size pools compared to Santirim. I could be wrong on that one though. Maybe, obviously MM got a lot of changes. Some of which are helpful, some of which are not. But I'd love to see that one, see how different it is. Nothing for survival, right? Has there been any changes to Survival Hunter? Not as far as we know. I checked it in the morning. I don't think there's only like buffs to survival. Nah, absolutely nothing for survival. Cake W. Let me just buy. I need a polyar of survival. Is there a change with a problem on just 2 targets for MM Hunter? Not as far as I see. Nothing that targets specifically 2 targets on MM Hunter. But there are not a whole lot of 2 target cleaves fights anyway. Shouldn't be that big of a problem, I would say. Where is the weapon? Thank you. Did I miss the rogue part? No, sir. You did not. Ooh, this shit is pretty whack. I haven't tried the rogue yet. But nothing has changed for Rogue. Absolutely nothing. Like, there is no new build for Rogue. There is no new talents for Rogue. There is no new changes. They got nothing for Sub and Asa. The only Rogue spec that got something was Outlaw Rogue that Killing Spree got reworked. That's it. That's all it is for Rogue so far. Which I know you guys don't like that, but you wanna see a new Killing Spree? I can show in a bit. I can show you Killing Spree in a bit. Hold up. Change my mind. Change your spell queue window. Oh yeah, I did it many years ago. Hello, Clushy. Finally emerging from your pit. I haven't seen your bold ass since forever, bro. What's up? Being asked to go Warlock next year for rating hat, they had many changes. The only Warlock spec that, first of all, good morning, Adam. The only spec that had some changes is Demonology. Both Destro and Affli got very minimal stuff. Yeah, this is PTR, guys. Yes. This is PTR. It's already available to play. It's a tier set for survival. Lunar Storm fades against Boon of Elune, causing your next 2 Alpha bombs to deal arcane damage. And have the damage increased. And Sentinel damage increased by 25. Abilities that consume Boon of Elune are guaranteed to apply to stacks of Sentinel. It's pretty good, I would say. Oh, it's okay. No problem, Adam. All Gucci. All Gucci, bro. Survival meta does not seem like it, bro. But if survival was to be meta, I'll play it. Definitely. But it does not look like it. For now. Let's try survival on dummies a little bit. See what's happening. Alright, boys, ready? Wait. Holy fuck! Yo! Survival actually cracking or what? Alright, boys. I'm actually cracking. I mean, it's not insane, but it's not bad, you know. I would say average damage so far. But that's still good though. Let me check. Wildfire Bomb, Explosive Shield, Fury Alone. Okay. I like that. Alright. So many Shadow Priests and dummies because Shadow Priest got completely reworked, that's why. Give me a second, chat. Hold up. 1 second. I'm back, boys. When the new patch drops? August. Meta spec doesn't affect most player base until you get into the stupid high content. Survival is fine. Only reason to play meta specs is to top get into keys. Sure. But still, you can get better invites if you play with pugs, though. Think about that. Better invites. Well. Can you have a look? Which spec? New DH spec and trophy. There is no new DH spec. DH has no new spec. What do you mean?
Locust Walker has called for our lady. Understand your frustration, Dale, but do not rush to conclusion.
Alright, boys. Rogue. Killing spree. Somebody in the chat. What is killing spree? Wherever you are, brother. Show up. Show up. I'm gonna show you right now. Killing spree. Let's see it. Let's see killing spree, boys. Killing spree. It doesn't say. Wait, the tooltip is not changed? It doesn't say that I can move. Winchester appears to be a self buff only. No, DH does not have a new spec. We gotta work on PTR. Try to restart your game. Okay. Let me check. Killing spree. Oh my god, this is so good! Okay, you cannot die now with killing spree. Okay, much better, bro. Beautiful. Wait. Hold up. Hold up. Again, in 1 minute. Wait. Okay, ready? Are you watching? You watching? Watch now. Watch now. It's killing spree. You can move wherever you want. You're a bit slowed, but you can move whatever you want. You still cannot see it. Okay, hold up. I mean, how else can I show it? Maybe on this dummy? Okay, Let me know when you guys are watching so I can show it. This is the last time I'm showing it, okay? Guys, ready? I'm pressing right now killing spree. Make sure you're ready. It's only 3 seconds. 3, 2, 1, killing spree. You can move as much as you want. Look at that shit. Yo, this is much better. This is insane quality of life update on Rogue. Killing spree at least. That's the only thing. That's W so far for me. Well done, guys. We haven't tried Frosty yet. No. But we'll try it in a bit. Okay. So there is no point testing Outlaw sub or Assassination Rogue because there's been no changes to them. 0 changes to the Rogue. So no point testing it out. But try this build for Frost Decay. Okay, I will try it. I see you guys DMs. 1 second. Let me try the rest of the classes first, and we're gonna get the Frost Decay. I didn't test Death Evoker, no, but we can test it. Let's check Warlock for a bit. I wanna see what they've changed to Destruction, Affliction, and Demo. Then there won't be any changes to Asa and Subrok. No, there will be. Probably not now, but maybe next week. We tested Shaman already. Ellie performed really good. The best so far out of the specs. Enhance tier set looks to be impressive as well. I didn't test Enhance yet, no, but that's gonna be next in line as well. Did you already talk about the possible 38 spec? I did not talk about that one, no. I did not talk about that one. Okay, let me take a look what's happening here. So nothing removed. People were saying they removed some shit. Didn't try Havoc yet. But doesn't seem to be that many changes for Havoc at all. So not much for now. Still no changes to Viotane. I'm extremely disappointed. Why didn't they change Viotane? Why didn't they change Viotane, chat? Maybe they know something we don't know about. Because for them not to change Viotane means they're happy about this. And I'm not happy about this. I am not happy about this. Mark of Xavius increased Black and Soul damage by additional 6% per stack. Malevolence increased the stack count with her by addition to stacks. Casting Malevolence grants stacks with Tormenting Crescendo, preventing Black Soul from consuming stacks while dealing damage. Wow! Yo, that sounds fucking nuts. Wait. That sounds nuts. We need Priority Trinket and maybe Arakara. We don't have Arakara for now, so let's go Priority and the wind. What else is there? Nothing for now. Let me check a build now. Unstable Affliction? No, we don't want that one. Casting Unstable Affliction? No. Prolific Repute increase damage to targets suffering from a stable affliction. That's better single target. So maybe we need that one for now. Let me check. Can we? I don't like that much that one though. No, we need it. Critical strikes from Agony Wither, 0% of chance to grant Nightfall. We don't need that one. We gotta play Contagious. Malefic Rupture deals additional to each target it's affected. That's good. Agony Wither, the affliction by 30%. We could play the full dot build. Right? Okay, let's try this one. With what MM meta in season 3? Who said that? Restoration Druid. No changes to the Restoration Druid. They buff Tranquility and new visuals. That's all. What do you play on your build? Which spec? Zero. Why are people asking what the meta going 2 months from now? Question. Alright, chat. Let's take a look what's happening here on Affliction Lock. Is Affliction Lock cooking or is this shit cooked? This got mana nerf, yes. Now I'm gonna need more mana to heal. Alright, boys. Let's check Afterlock now. Ready? What the hell? Dude, Afterlock is actually blasting, bro. Afterlock is blasting, boys. Dude, Afli is blasting. What's happening? Sustaining that much damage is crazy. Fluff. I'm a big fan. Not gonna lie. Okay, hold up. Let me check destruction. I'm actually not sure what kind of build Destro playing right now. They remove Inferno. Did they add any talent instead of Inferno? Probably not, right? Let me check. Let me check. Marco Zavius increased Black and Soul damage by additional 3% per stacks. Malevolence increased stack of count by... Okay. Casting Malevolence grants stack Black and Soul. What is this, Fran? What is this, Fran? No, not Inferno. 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 Oh, Entropy. I see. For Havoc GH. Yeah, I have no idea about that one. I see that leak. Might be fake. I mean, I don't know. It looks insane. If that's actually true. Tell Blizzard to remove Floodgate. You don't like Floodgate? That's true. I'm gonna go DH. Yeah, but that's... I mean... So far, we haven't had a confirmation from Blizzard, and I don't wanna, you know, spread rumors. $200 DH seems weird as fuck. Why though? Uh, what the hell is this procreate? Bro. Wait. Black and Soul damage is insane. Wait, hold on. I don't think you're playing. I think you're playing Demon Infusion right now. I don't think you're playing this build. There's a new build that doesn't play Arena of Fire. I mean, you still play Arena of Fire in a Wii, but not on 5 targets. Demon Fire Infusion. I need to cook a new build on Destro. I'm not sure exactly what they're playing right now. I am not sure, lads. Need to take a look. Is anyone else stuck on the retrieving around first in PTR? Yeah. You're stuck for that for a handful of minutes. Don't worry about it. I think I got stuck for like 10 minutes there. Tried to reset your game several times. Let me try to make this burst again. That felt a bit sus. It will be crazy, yeah, but that's only if it actually becomes the reality. Alright, let's give it a try, boys. Jeez, man, the damage of Deathstroke is actually crazy. Even I'm like trying to like wave in a few Chaos Bolts for out damage, just so I can simulate, you know, what you're gonna probably do at some point. Damage is pretty good. This is pretty good though. The damage of Black and Soul. 40% of Black and Soul damage. My god. Do you know what it means? That means in AoE I'm gonna absolutely fucking massacre everybody with this. In like mass AoE. That's crazy. Yo, this is actually slapper. Slapper. Okay. We need to try this in Mythic Plus. When is Mythic Plus coming out? Wednesday. Fuck. What about Demolog? Demolog got changed a lot, bro. So I have no idea what they're playing on Demo. Yeah, Demo got so many changes. I mean, this is the default build in Demo. I don't know if it's better. Anybody has experience with Demolog? Or at least experience on PTR with Demolog? What exactly are they cooking? I have no clue, chat. What are we thinking, boys? What exactly do you think is the cook on Demolog for season 3? Because they removed a lot of stuff. They removed the Tyrant Those look really weird. Why? Did you try a Rider? Don't try a Rider. Don't play Deathbringer. Give it a try. Okay, I need to find a cook for Demon Lord later so I can give it a try. You tried both. What did you like better? Let me log in real quick. Breath empowering specs. What do you mean by that? Which one do we try out of this? Death Evoker. Sure, let's see Death Evoker. Let's see it. You wanna see it? Let's see it, bro. I didn't try with it yet, nope. But Fury and Arms got no changes. I'm trying to try classes that got changed. Fury and Warrior got zero mentioning, 0 lines, 0 changes. They play exactly the same as they were playing last season. Obviously new tier set. Flame Shaper, Death Evoker. You know what we should do? First, let's get a new tier set. First thing we gotta do, get the tier set. After the tier set, get the important weapons. We need to get rings. One second, boys. Boomy looks to be very impressive. I even said it on stream. Boomy looks to be very impressive. Yep. Looks super solid. Super solid. I bet it's very far away, boys. Very far away, my brothers. Maybe in 3 weeks we're gonna have some kind of an early estimation of what looks to be good or bad. Don't worry, guys. I'll be the first one to talk about this kind of stuff. You already know in the chat. I'm gonna be the first one talking about this kind of shit every week on Sunday. Where is this Mastery Radiant Power? Okay, let's go. We are ready to conquer, chat. Should we try 1 button rotation on Death Evoker? See how it feels? One button rotation on Death Evoker? STR banking business, thank you, brother. Okay, let's give it a try, boys. Death Evoker is already 1 button. What is this disrespect here, friend? Yeah, I tested the Shadow Priest. Yes, Matt. Try to roll back a bit. The stream. I think it was like in the early hours. Next week coming over? Yes. Next week, I believe Thursday. Should be traveling to Sofia. Content from vanilla will log out in Grizzly when servers eventually go offline forever. Oh, very sad. Is it just for beginners? I mean, I would say you can learn from it if you're a beginner. You know, that makes sense. Okay, let's give it a try, boys. Def Volker, see what's up. Okay. I don't know what the fuck is happening, but Def Volker be cooking, not gonna lie. Even though rotation is actually horseshit. The rotation is real bad. Rotation helper is definitely something that I don't really like. But it does pretty solid damage. Try Scale Commander. I don't think something has changed for Scale Commander though. Why don't you try it, Belly, huh? Why don't you log in and you try it yourself, huh? They're also excellent to learn new spec. Sure, absolutely, go for it. You can do that. Okay, let me check right now if there's any changes on behalf of Devastation. I don't think so, right? But rotation speaking, they haven't changed. I'm gonna check for the classes that could change, but I think Dev didn't really get anything solid or anything at all. Flame Shepherd on changes, that's it. Nothing for Scale Commander. Nothing for Augmentation too. So Augmentation plays the same. Interesting. I'm kind of surprised that they haven't touched Augmentation yet. Maybe they're like waiting for... I don't know what they're waiting for. I'm pretty sure they're gonna drop some Augmentation changes leading to the PTR. But maybe not this week. Maybe they're waiting until people have settled down so they can strike us behind the bushes and be like, yo, boom, Oak is buffed now. Deal with it, you know? Did you try Ara's Ritual Force Trinket? Let me check what that is. Hold up, one second. I don't know all the trinkets by heart, but if you give me a second, I will be checking it for you. Where is it? Oak Meta incoming trust. Let me check. What do you call it again? Ara's Ritual Forge. Where does it drop? Oh, this one. Critical strike. Use a portion of your essence for granting you 45,000 intellect, decaying over 30 seconds, and cost 15% of your maximum health. Okay. I want to see what is the decay period of this. Like, how fast does it decay? No, that is the question. Like, how fast does it decay? Because if it decays like very fast, it's not worth it. But if it's like, let's take a look. Expecting a ton of changes, a lot from the tier set. Looks too strong. Real strong trinkets. Wait, which class are you talking about, Kyo? Shaman tier set looks to be very impressive, chat. I said it on stream several hours ago. I'll say it again. Looks to be very, very impressive. Okay, hold up. How far does it get consumed? Okay, not that fast actually. What if I press spells? Oh my god, yo! Wait, if I use my shaman, bro, I swear, I think if I play my shaman with this trinket, I'll pull aggro all the time. Okay, hold up. You guys wanna test it out? Alright. I think we can break 40 million damage with this. Boys, I can feel it. I can feel the pump. Alright, you guys wanna see 40 million damage? It's over. It's fucking over, boys. Pack your bags. Pack your bags, baby. It's coming. It's coming, boys. Pack your bags. Drops from the fourth boss in the raid. Solid. Hopefully that boss is easy. Alright, chat. Coming in. Hold up. Hold up. Where the fuck did it go? Yeah. I can look at an enhance after this. Let's hope the fort not like sticks. Let's hope that too. Alright guys, you guys ready to see some Shaman gaming? Alright. Let's try it out, boys. Ready? So laggy though. Wait, can I make it? Can I make it 6 targets? I can. Let's go. I would say it looks pretty good. Break down chain lighting mostly. Wow. That forge trick, it looks to be fucking busted, dude. But I'm playing with a super high ping though. I don't know. Yeah, it wasn't a big difference exactly, but the ping is just really bad for me. Just 200 ping is just a lot. I don't know. It kind of feels weird. Like every single spell is delayed. every single spell is just fucking delayed. You press a spell, it's like after a second that activates. Let's go enhance, right? You guys say enhance. Let's take a look. I'm not sure what enhance I should be playing in season 3 though. Are they playing Totemic? Are they playing Stormbringer? What exactly are they playing season 3? So Force and Shaman? Sure, absolutely. Probably Stormbringer. In that case, we need to see a Talons because they changed Torrent Invocation now. So what exactly are they gonna be playing with Stormbringer is the question. Are they still playing the season 3 build? Season 2 build. Or what exactly is their preferred choice? um, yeah, they changed Thorin quite a bit. I need to snatch a build that plays Stormbringer. If anybody has a build for enhance for season 3 PTR, let me know. So I can test it out for you guys on stream. We need also a weapon. Don't tell me they don't have weapons now. Do not tell me that. Can't find the weapons. Only trinkets. Staff, dagger. Staff, shield. Oh my god, bro. Where are the weapons? PvP vendor. Yeah, I guess you're right. Le PvP vendor. One second, boys. Jumping to there real quick. Yeah. On the PvP vendor. Should probably be active right now. I still need to see exactly what they're playing though in terms of talents. I mean, unless I just play the season 3 build and I don't change anything. That's the only option, I guess, for now. But did I have any... Ah, you cannot TP to any dungeon so far. Okay. Let me see. Yes. What is this? Mastery, and now we need weapons. Fist weapon, fist weapon. That's the one. Listening to Grizzly Hughes, you don't like it? Do you oppose against our choice of music, brother? I'm playing Grizzly Hills from Wrath of the Lich King. The music makes me smile. Good stuff, dude. It reminds me of good old times. Alright, lads. This motherfucker looks to be ready, but we need talents. Let's see what I can find. Oh, how did you get all of your add-ons to work? They just worked. Didn't do anything. No, this is not MOP. This is Grizzly Hills. Grizzly Hills is a zone in Northrend, the Wrath of the Lich King. Grizzly Hills. Boys, we need... Let me actually DM my boy here. Where the hell is Just E? Yo. No, we need an enhanced cook. Is just he available? Oh, he's offline probably. He's probably offline, dude. Chat, if anybody has a build for enhanced shaman for season 3, you can link it so I can test enhanced. Otherwise, I cannot. Unless I get to find it manually. I am not sure what enhanced should be playing in season 3. Because there's been a lot of changes. So I would love to see that. If anybody has such, let me know. Until then, I'm logging to another spec. Until you guys have something. Otherwise, I can try to... I'm gonna speak to Wardab later on. See what he thinks. Paladin got a bit of changes, right? Pally has a little bit of changes. Let's see what they are cooking on Pally. Invictus, we did not test Frost Decay yet. No, we tested on Holy early. It performed really good. I played a talent that is replacing Slappy Hands with a minute and a half cooldown. That was pretty good. And then Frost Decay, I'm gonna show you the talents I wanted to try. These are the talents I wanted to try on Frost Decay. The Oblit build, non-bread. What I wanted to give it a try, but if you have something else, let me know. I'm just coming. Did you cover LA changes season 3? Nothing so far for LA in terms of changes. The tier set, however, is absolutely bonkers for Ellie. Tier set is absolutely bonkers. Okay, let me check. What are we playing here? We're playing Final Reckoning, right? We don't play Executioner Sentence. Right? I think so, lads. Or maybe Executioner Sentence for more Prio? Question mark? Unless we don't give a shit about Prio. And then we just wanna flex on the plebs. Then we should do that. But if we are an ethical gamers, maybe we shouldn't. If there's any ethical gaming left in us, maybe we should not do it. Did you just talk about Frost Decay? Frost at Night, we just mentioned it briefly, had the most changes out of any spec, including, I guess, on par with Shadow Priest. But we haven't figured out the most optimal build so far. People are just still testing on exactly what looks to be good, what looks to be bad, you know, different variations of like building. That is so far the update. I will log in later, give it a try to play Oblit build, non-Cinder Gossa build, see exactly if that looks gonna work out. Actually, let me just go test on a dummy, see how Red Paladin is doing. Even with like suboptimal shit, fuck it. We're gonna enchant later. Let's see Red Paladin. Let's see if Red Paladin kicks ass. Alright. Holy shit. Red Pally, by the way. You have 723 weapon, of course. I mean, why wouldn't I have this weapon, you know? I'm playing next season, I'm not playing this season. Looks pretty good. Looks pretty good. Divine Hammer, Divine Storm. Okay. What about single target? How are you looking there? For enhance, you can just use the builds on Wildcat. I see the tier set doesn't really affect talent builds. So you still play Torrent Invocation? I mean, you pretty much, in that case, you play the old build. The old build meaning the build. Some classes can obtain 723 weapons on foot dummies. Oh yeah, you're right. Some cannot, of course. Quick question. If you're House of Cards playing plus Bus on LA, where do you send them? Sorry if it's been asked 100 times. House of Cards, every ascendance. Or like, what exactly is your question? Every single ascendant. For Stormbringer M plus build, you play the P-Wave Ascension build. Gotcha, bro. Alright. Bet. Alright, let's see what's up here. Solid. .7. Pretty solid actually. Armor of Light is majority of my damage on single target. I'm not sure if that's supposed to be like this way, but it looks to be real solid. Real solid. I mean, it doesn't look to be like freaky OP, but it most definitely is not bad at all. I mean, I would say probably we're looking at same performance as they were doing last season. But then again, let's try some other stuff. Let's try to play with Searing Light instead. Let's go with this for now. Take Van Arbiter, remove talent under the red shit. Under the red shit. What is under the red shit? This one? Radiant Glory? Above Searing Light. This one? Burning Crusade? This one only gives a single target though. Divine Arbiter. I think it's pretty shit. In that case, then you wanna play improved blade. Then you play double blade justice. In that case. With Final Reckoning or Executioner Sentence? What do you play like? Right. Yeah, I know about Length Mage, but like, I mean, you suggested a build, so you gotta finish it. With the build you suggested, do you want to play Executioner or Final Reckoning? And I personally prefer to play Executioner all the time, just because otherwise it becomes like a path. Play Reckoning, alright, sure. Let's take a look at it. No, you cannot play keys right now, you can't. Let's take a look, boys. Ready? Um, okay. I feel like Divine Hammer is already, I don't know, 2 minutes now cooldown. I don't think you play Divine Hammer anymore. Remove jurisdiction, take Imperial Legacy. Jurisdiction. You remove this one. Judgment empowers single target holy power ability to automatically activate Divine Storm within 25% effectiveness. I don't know if that's better, bro. I mean, I pretty much don't gain any single target from Final Verdict to Blade of Justice. Right? But then Divine Hammer got nerfed. So is it worth to play Divine Hammer anymore? I don't know. I am not sure. Because now it's a 2-minute cooldown. I don't think you play it right now, bro. I think you play something else. Final Reckoning execution sentence lasts longer. I'm not sure, boys. Maybe we should not play it. We need to test out later some builds for Retribution. I'm not sure if that's the build, but we can try it out later. See what's up. But you got another stealth buff, really? Wait, let me check the tier set here. Imperial Hammer deals increased damage, increased critical strike damage, and its critical strike have 50% chance to grant additional divide delivered. Hammer of Light deals. Hammer of Light deals. Strikes 3 additional secondary targets and now can be cast 1 more time after Wake of Ashes. Hammer of Light. Who the fuck is that shit? Oh, Hammer of Light is after I press my yeah. Okay. The 4 piece of Retribution Paladin is really good. Yeah, you can still maintain the uptime, not as long as before, because you can only extend it now by 0.3 seconds per Holy Word. So it's like 1 second. What server am I on? It is only 1 server right now. Interesting. Okay. I want to play Ellie. What do you think about the situation on the Elemental thing for answering? Ellie right now looks to be very, very good. Very, very good. So, go for it. That kind of sucks. Well, I mean, they also changed the Divine Hammer. It's now 2 minutes cooldown. Used to be 1 minute, now it's 2 minute cooldown. And you can only extend it 1 second per cast per 3 holy power spent, right? So it's like 1 second. I think before it was 0.5 second per holy power. So it's like 1.5 second. So less duration and longer cooldown. I don't think now it's gonna be worth playing. And that's kind of a huge nerf to Divine Hammer though. Huge nerf. So I don't see Radar. I think you leave Elemental. I haven't played Ellie for a long time. Yeah, it's 0.3 each holy power spent, so it's like 1 second in total. I don't think it's worth. I mean, I'm playing different ults, etc. I'm still playing Ellie as main though. Exactly, it was 0.5 before, now it's 0.3. So they also nerfed the duration and increased the CD from minute to 2 minutes. I already played Croco Shadow Priest earlier. Yes, sir. I think an hour ago or so. You can roll back the VOD if you want to see the Shadow Priest testing. Is this PTR Talent 3? Yes, sir. It is. How is SP looking? SP is cooking. That's how it's looking. SP is cooking. Visually, Shadow Priest looked very impressive. Visually. I think it's too early to talk about numbers, but visually, looks solid. You cannot vote to sub only? No. All the votes are stored on YouTube. All of them. Every single minute of my broadcasting is stored on YouTube. So at any point you want, you can get there and check out all the votes. For free. Is he cooking like MasterChef or is SP just burning kitchen down? I think for now is a bit of a combination of both. Okay, let's take a look at Frost Decay. I think Frost Decay is another prominent spec a lot of people want to see. No, Winchester, you can watch the vote on YouTube. Every single minute of my broadcasting is stored on YouTube as a vote. So you can get to YouTube, check out the vote from there. Unholy is still good, yes. I can show you if you want. Unholy was cooking big time. Hold up. I'm gonna show you Unholy without Bloodlust. On how many targets? Let me check. 6 targets. You watching? Let me know when you're watching. What is the best class right now in season 3, guys? It's PTR day 1 and I tested half of the classes. How the fuck would I know what's the best class so far? I mean, come on. Now you gotta be trolling. Do I look like Nostradamus to you? I don't. Think this you should try Major Cannon Fire. The new sets are bonkers. Yes, sir. I would love to try Arcane Frost and Fire. Has the builds changed for 3 of them? I mean, probably the builds have changed. People were talking about some kind of a Frostfire build on Fire Mage. That was doing really good. Alright, you guys ready? Watch this. 3, 2, 1, let's go. This shit is cooking big time, boys. This shit is cooking big time. Same rotation? Almost. You're having a new talent right now, Legion of Souls. Which Legion of Souls cranks big time. Where is Legion of Souls? This one. It's real good. It's real good. So yeah, almost the same rotation. About Frost Death Knight, I am not sure exactly. Wait, hold on. I need double one-hander for Frost Decay, right? I think. I need to do a wield. I'm testing different class right now, Simon. You can test it on them yourself, brother. Let me check. Rider of the Apocalypse, probably. Right? You can send the whole tree. Let me see what we can do, lads. Okay, so on behalf of Rose Decay, what can we cook? Let's remove this talent choice right now. Okay, so consuming killing machine, increase frost strike ratio, advanced damage. Play 1 point here, 1 point there. Runing empowerment by 20% chance to refund 1 additional rune. Probably not. Icy onslaught, frost decay, frost worm, frozen domination. Right. Let me check what we can do, boys. Let's try this build. Well, I must have used a talent that I should not have used. Right? I must have used a talent. Oh, we don't play this one. Okay, so we played this one. And what else? And this one. Okay. Shaman Thirsted looks awesome. Yes, sir. So this is the cook, I guess. You're playing the Oblit build. I don't know if Oblit build is actually the play here. Kind of weird. I'm back. It is PTR, yes sir. This is PTR. All of the patch notes, you can check them. Whitehead Ice Veins. Both of them can work out. MMO champion, that's fine too, I guess. That is fine too. I guess this is the cook. Parsia bonus looks good for Ellie. I like the Stormbringer way better. For now. You know. How do you get new character? Just make it, bro. Literally make it. Right click, create, that's it. I need to go and buy 200s. Yep, that's exactly about to say. I cannot play one-handed unfortunately. What do we enchant it with? Fallen Crusader on both of them or what, Invictus? What you playing as? Click copy character, yes you can. Fallen Crusader plus Raisin Eyes. Okay. Razor Eyes on your offhand. Fallen Crusader main hand, or it doesn't matter. The other way. Alright, thank you. What are the bis stats you want to chase as DK? Are they still the same as season 2 or have they changed? Crit mastery and some haste for now, okay. Okay. Thank you. Much appreciated. I mean, it's gonna be more fun when they enable Mythic Plus. Right now, Mythic Plus is gonna be enabled in like 4 days. But until then, you can prepare all the characters so they can be ready for testing. That's for sure. Okay, Fallen Crusader offhand. Razor Eyes main hand. Let me check. What else am I needing here, lads? What else am I needing here? Do I need any other ability to bind for now? Side. Glacial Advance. I don't have that one, do I? No, I don't. Frostside, Frost Strike, Empower Weapon, Obliterate. Obliterate, we do not have it. Pillar of Frost, that's it. Okay. Let me check. Let me check first with a one button assistant. See exactly what does that do. I'm doing like 80% more damage as compared to retail my dummies. Which spec do you talk about? Frostbane is bugged right now, got you. Check out the talents. I'm not sure if those are the best talents though. I'm playing Rider right now. So yeah, don't copy me, I would say. Okay, let me check. I'm gonna try the one button macro right now. Let's see how good it is. I am not sure. This is the Oblit build, but I feel like the one button assistant is pretty dog shit. Because this is the Zidam. Unless I'm supposed to do Zidam. I think the assistant is wrong. There's no way that I can double damage. No, chat. I think the assistant is doing the rotation wrong. I'm pretty sure. There is no way. This is the Oblit build. The damage is really bad. It's not the... I think the assistant is just really bad. Because it makes me spam Frost Sight on cooldown with Frostbane. And it ignores the rest. Right? Kinda is whack. Albeit ST build, I think. Yeah, breath builds are more AoE damage, of course. Okay. Let's try again in a second. Hold up. Hold up, chat. Let's give it another chance in a second. Hold up. Maybe it got confused, okay? Maybe. 1 second, chat. Let's give it a try again. Ready? I mean, it doesn't press obliterate. It just doesn't press obliterate. The damage feels underwhelming. Sussy. Wait, let me check. Hold up, let me check the one button assistant on Unholy to see if there's any difference. Because on Unholy I was doing 18 million burst, 10 million sustain. Let me check the assistant on Unholy. Maybe it's the assistant that is bad. Hold up. Maybe chat is the assistant that is bad. Hold up. Let's give it a chance again, okay? Let's not judge too quick. Don't judge too quick, lads. Wait, the game even disconnected me. I was doing such low damage, the game couldn't handle. Be like, yo, get the fuck out of here, boy. Get the fuck out of here, boy. You crashed too? Oh shit. It's okay. We have Friday, Saturday, Sunday, Monday. So you have 4 days to explore the dummies and the classes because there is no more Mythic Plus, you know. That's good. I think today we explored a lot of shit. We explored half the DPS classes today, even more. The mage is left like mages for tomorrow for sure. Just tried Stratometer enhanced before servers went down. How is it? Wait, servers actually down or what? RIP. I think enhanced set looks to be very impressive. Servers went down. Oh shit. Okay, boys. Well, in that case, chat, I think tomorrow We go online again in the morning and we keep on testing. I think tomorrow is more Mage. Mage, Warrior tomorrow. Frost Decay again. Maybe some Rogue. And then keep on testing the rest of the stuff. Until they release Mythic Plus. There's a lot of things to catch up anyway. But thank you for watching, guys. But it was pretty fun. First day went pretty well. See you guys tomorrow. And yeah, let me know if you guys want to see something else. Bye for now.